Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? I'm making sure my mic's not too hot. Okay, I hope that's good. Let me know if I need to make any adjustments. But welcome to the big special D&D stream where I get to be a DM for the first time ever and make a complete fool of myself. I mean, have a good time. We're gonna have fun. I'm excited and nervous. I've been working super hard on this. I started planning for this on Saturday last weekend. So I've thrown together a whole custom one-shot campaign in less than a week. I don't know how I did it. I'm actually not entirely sure that I've completely done it, but we're gonna see. We're gonna try. So, with me today, I've got in the chat, helping to moderate and make sure everybody's nice and comfy, is Jane Doe, good friend of mine. She's here to make sure things go smoothly on chat's end. I won't be able to interact with chat as often because I will be DMing, and I want to be able to focus on the game so that we can have, a nice, smooth gaming experience. But she's going to make sure, chat's going all right and keep an eye on that for me. And then we've got Sam Proof, who is a friend that I met through Twitch. Also an awesome individual. He runs a kitten cam called Cute Avalanche, which I raid quite frequently. If you're a regular on my channel, you've probably been there before. He's going to be playing a druid named Elarak. I'll let him introduce that here in a little bit. And then Cypher, who's my partner Justin, who's behind this wall of green that you see here. He's going to be playing a bard named shoot. How do you say it? Justin?
Just Bear.
Bear. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Bear. So, he'll be playing a bard named Bear, who is ironically not a bear, but a tiefling. So that'll be, interesting. So, so that's who we've got going on here today. I think I've got everything ready to go. So, before we dive in, I would like to give Sam a chance to introduce himself. How you doing, Sam? What's going on in your life?
Oh, hey, that's such a loaded question today of all days. So much is going on that I'm not going to talk about, but you can find out more about on the Kitten Cam Cute Avalanche.
Yeah.
I am a longtime gamer, but I haven't played D&D in something like 20 years, so this is my return to RPGs. Thanks for bringing me in.
Oh, of course. Yeah, well, things have probably changed a bit since the last time you played, but we'll get you through it, all right.
You guys use dice now? That's...
well, you probably haven't had the chance to play 5e yet, have you?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay, it's really easy. It's the most simple version of D&D that I've ever played, and I've been playing since 2.5. So, yep, it's pretty nice. All right. Well, yeah. So that's Sam. Justin, would you like to introduce yourself?
My name's Justin. I go by Cypher on the internet. I play games.
He sure does. He's good at it, too. Actually, on November 5th, when I'm doing my big Extra Life fundraising campaign, where it's going to be, I don't know how long I'm going to stream for, but it's going to be a marathon. I'm just going to keep going until I can't keep going anymore. If I need a little bit of a break, Justin's actually going to fill in and play some games to entertain you guys while I'm doing that. So, he's done that before on my channel. He's played Binding of Isaac, Subnautica, all sorts of, fun stuff like that. He's just good at gaming. That's like his big talent. So, I'm looking forward to that. But, yeah, that's Justin. And that's Sam. I want to say hi to Bodhi in the chat. It's so good to see you, Bodhi. Bodhi is an excellent D&D creator, actually, or content creator. He makes his own RPG, like custom RPG stuff. I've had the pleasure of playtesting a couple of his games. He's a blast, and his art is very unique and adorable, and I love it. Definitely think you guys should check him out if you haven't seen his stuff before. And thank you, Bodhi, for wishing me a happy stream. Alright, hopefully the audio balancing is good. I hope that everybody sounds alright. Please do give me some feedback in the chat. If I need to adjust anybody's volume, I can do that. It's not too difficult, so don't be afraid to say something if it doesn't sound right. Jane, I don't want to put any pressure on you, but would you like to introduce yourself as well?
I'm Jane Doe. Sometimes I stream, but I don't usually. And my cat might make some sounds because he's hungry.
Good. Well, not good that he's hungry. How dare you starve that poor, that poor cat.
Right. Right, he's definitely starving. He's never been fed in his life, and he'll tell you that.
Well, we appreciate cat sounds on the stream, so don't worry about that one bit. But, all right. Well, are you guys ready to start playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So, again, I put this together in a week, so bear with me. I think I've got everything ready to go. Oh, and again, just for those of you who are in the chat right now, I do want to let you know I am going to be focused on the game. We have moderators in the chat making sure things are going to go smoothly, but I will not be able to respond to every single chat message that comes in because I will be focusing on telling this story here. So just keep that in mind. I'm not ignoring you. I will see the chat, but I will not be actively responding until around break time, which, by the way, this stream is probably going to go on for about 3 hours. And in the middle, I am going to take a 15-minute break so that we can all get up and move around a little bit and take care of things that we may need to take care of at that point. But for now, let's dive in. All right. You guys have your Roll20 up and D&D Beyond?
Yep.
Yep.
Sweet. Let's go. Alright, so before we actually get into the game, I want to give this a bit of an introduction because this is a special charity event for Extra Life. And this is something that's really near and dear to my heart, so here's a little intro. So I was born with a rare condition called septo-optic dysplasia. It causes malformations of the optic nerve, pituitary gland, and hypothalamus. So as a result, I have optic nerve hypoplasia, panhypopituitarism, and I'm missing a membrane in the center of the brain. Whoa! Mark! Oh my goodness, what a way to start the stream! Holy crap, Mark Monkey, thank you so much for an 18-person raid. Good timing, too, by the way. We're actually just getting started. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you guys so much for the follow. Wow. Okay, so, just because we're getting ready to get into the game, I'm going to mute notifications for a second so that we're not getting spammed and I can kind of introduce things. But Mark, thank you so much for bringing people in here, and thank you for the follow. Orb! Yeah, thanks for the follow. Yeah, so I was just getting started. I'll start over so that you guys can catch up. But this is a special charity event for Extra Life, which is an organization that raises money for Children's Miracle Network hospitals. I am raising money specifically for the children's hospital that diagnosed me with my rare disease when I was a kid. That's Riley Children's Hospital in Indiana. And so if you would like to donate to my campaign, here is... Ooh, 1 second. Here's the link where you can donate to Extra Life, and it'll add to my campaign. If I can raise up to $80 today, I'll unlock a really cool commemorative dice tray that they will send me as a reward. So I'm hoping that I can get to that. I totally understand if you don't have the means to donate. I understand firsthand what that's like, trust me. But if you can, please do. I would really appreciate it, and I really want that dice tray. So let's see if we can make that happen. Bill, good to see you in chat. Thanks. I hope you're feeling better. Please let me know how you're doing. I know you were really sick yesterday. Hope you're feeling better today. Good cause. Give monies. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. Awesome. Yeah, so, a really fun thing about giving monies in this case, you can actually affect what happens in this D&D game we're about to run. Oh, shoot. Thanks for the sub, man. Azazel. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the Doodle Club. Yeah, so, gonna get into that D&D game right now, and when we do, again, like I said, if you donate, you can use incentives to actually affect the game. You can heal players, you can give players advantage, you can give me, the DM, disadvantage, and other fun things. You can look through those incentives and choose. You can do that directly through the link that I sent you, or on my Twitch channel in the panels section, there's an Extra Life widget that you can use to donate as well. So please do consider if you're able to. The Doodle postcard on their work as far as the text box. Just put in your address if you're wanting to use the there is an incentive where I'll send you a postcard with a doodle on it. Just put your address in there. I'm the only one that's going to be able to see your address, so it's okay. But you'll have to trust me. I know I've sent you postcards before, so I know that you trust me. But anybody else who wants a postcard, you'll have to trust me with your address, but I promise I'm safe. Okay. Without further ado, thank you guys again for joining me for the stream. I'm very excited, very nervous. This is my first time ever being a dungeon master. I've been playing D&D for over 10 years. This is my first time giving it a shot for charity. So let's do this. Okay. Again, I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat very well. We've got some awesome moderators. Bill, you're feeling a little bit better. Good. Glad. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm glad you're feeling better, Bill. Alright, I'm going to get back to work on running this game. So let's get started. Oh shoot, you guys need all these. Thanks again for the sub, Devin. Good to see you. Good to see you. Awesome. I appreciate you guys. All right. Let's go. Okay, so I'm going to start over because that raid happened right after I just got started. So, here we go. A little bit of an introduction behind why I'm doing what I'm doing today. I was born with a rare condition called septo-optic dysplasia. It causes malformations of the optic nerve, pituitary gland, and hypothalamus. So as a result, I have optic nerve hypoplasia, panhypopituitarism, and I'm missing a membrane in the center of my brain known as the septum pellucidum. When I was born, newborn screening was not as robust as it is today, so my condition went unnoticed for quite some time, aside from my very obvious vision issues. I grew up knowing that there was something wrong with my eyesight, but more serious issues remained unknown until I was nearing my 13th birthday, and it was becoming quite clear that I was just not developing like my peers. I was very small, frail, and seemingly always catching some kind of sickness, one right after the other, causing me to miss school a lot. My parents took me to Riley Children's Hospital in Indianapolis, Indiana, the Children's Miracle Network hospital that I'm raising money for through this charity stream today. I was lucky enough to be seen by one of their fantastic endocrinologists, who's still my doctor to this day. Thank you for keeping me on, by the way. And he was able to correctly suspect my diagnosis as soon as he saw me. He called for the appropriate tests, which confirmed that he was indeed correct. And this blows my mind, considering how rare my condition is. It's seen only in about 1 in 10,000 births, according to the National Organization for Rare Disorders. So, pretty rare. Thanks to his knowledge and the care he was able to provide, I was able to start treatment right away, and just in time, too. Had I not been diagnosed and helped when I was, I may not be here today. My condition can be deadly if left untreated. Fortunately, treatment isn't too difficult, and it allows me to live a semi-normal life. I don't have as much stamina as my peers, and I experience pretty debilitating symptoms from time to time, but I'm generally happy, healthy, and fairly active. So, undergoing the procedures necessary to receive my diagnosis was no easy task for a kid my age. I had to overcome a lot of fear and endure really invasive tests that went on for long hours. Thankfully, the staff at Riley were absolutely incredible, and the kindness and support given to me was instrumental in getting me through what might otherwise have been a pretty traumatic experience. Aside from the excellent medical care, I'm tripping all over my tongue already. Aside from the excellent medical care they provided, I was given a care package. What? Oh my goodness, what's this? Bill, thank you for donating $3 for that postcard. Sweet. That added to our goal. Get me closer and closer to that dice tray, so thank you for that. And I will check out your request and see if there's any special doodle you want on that postcard, and I'll get that sent to you as soon as I can. Awesome, thank you. Alright, so again, aside from the excellent medical care they provided at Riley, I was given a care package full of gifts meant to comfort me during my time at the hospital. One thing I remember the most from that package was a personal radio and headphones that allowed me to access a Disney music radio station. It seems like such a simple thing, but it really helped make me feel at ease. And little things like this aren't medically necessary, but they make a huge difference for a kid going through something that no kid should ever have to go through. And Riley made that extra effort to care enough to provide that. But here's the kicker. Things like that cost money. And that's why I'm asking everyone who can consider donating via the Extra Life link in chat or in the little widget there in my Twitch channel, or Twitch channel panels. Every single donation helps. And my Extra Life campaign benefits Riley Children's Hospital specifically, so it really means so much to me to be able to give back to them after everything they did for me as a kid. And the story that we're about to tell is inspired by my experiences as a kid getting diagnosed at Riley. You can aid the party in the quest by making donations and using the incentives there on my donor page and in the official Extra Life widget there on my panels to impact the game directly. I've been a D&D player for well over a decade, but I have never tried DMing before. Oh, thanks for the cat sound. That surprised me. This is my first time ever being a dungeon master, and I hope I do Gygax proud. I decided to do this last minute, so the game was thrown together in a little under a week, and I hope you'll bear with my inevitable foibles and potential plot holes. Regardless, this should be a pretty fun game to watch. I've got a couple of awesome friends of mine here to play the game that I prepared, and I think we're all ready to get started. We did introductions at the beginning of the stream, so if you guys are ready, we can go ahead and jump right into the game. We good?
Let's do it.
Alright, let's roll. Okay, so a little bit of scene setup here. We are playing in the original Forgotten Realms setting of D&D. Faerun is a vast continent brimming with opportunities for both adventure and comfortable living, depending on where you find yourself. Many adventurers travel the land in search of fortune, fame, power. Some simpler folk choose to settle in and live comfortable lives within the security of guarded holds within gates fortified to protect its inhabitants from the overabundance of dangerous beings that share the land with them. Cunning fiends, goblins, ogres, and worse populate the open wilderness, threatening those who dare risk venturing out into their domain. It's a rather sleepy feeling afternoon today. Faerun is in the beginning of spring, and the weather is mild. The sun's light is muted by a thin veil of gray clouds. One could easily find themselves dozing off if not kept busy. Bear, how's your day going? What are you doing right now? Why don't you describe yourself and introduce your character?
I am a tiefling bard. I would say I'm doing what I most typically do and going to different taverns around the area and playing songs for money. And probably around this time, I guess I'd probably be at the Yawning Portal.
Oh, you would be actually at the Yawning Portal. Excellent. Okay, cool. Alright, so, good to know. Alright, how about you, Alarak? What are you doing this fine, sleepy day?
Well, I spend most of my mornings whittling sticks to pointed shapes, which I use as a component in some spells, and then probably finding some free food, berries or whatnot, that I can get from the local surroundings.
Excellent. Alright, so you're out foraging then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Alarak, as you, bend down to pluck a particularly juicy-looking berry from a really abundant bush right in front of you, you suddenly find yourself in a totally different place. Just snap of the fingers, no longer in the wilderness, but you're standing in a really opulent-looking wizard sanctum, and beside you is this tiefling bard that looks just as bewildered as you, in the middle of playing a tune, and just suddenly in a place that he just was not expected. You find yourselves in an unfamiliar room, an opulent-looking personal study with many bookshelves lining the circular stone walls. A massive desk, offset from the center of the room, is covered in a chaotic flood of parchment, books, and writing utensils. Standing before the desk and facing you is a stern-faced man with a bald head, short pointed beard, and a mustache. He's adorned in robes matching the gaudy opulence of his surroundings. He stands quietly for a few moments, seemingly taking in your appearance with an appraising eye. To his left stands an equally stern and worried-looking middle-aged woman wearing a fine set of plate armor adorned in religious symbols that you easily recognize as belonging to the well-known god Pelor. She's holding a beautifully ornate golden staff about as tall as she is, topped with a golden ring about a foot in diameter with a pointed sun sculpture inside of it. She stands quietly, shifting her gaze between you and the brooding man. Finally, the man speaks. If this is what the Weave has sent me, you must be more capable than you appear. Regardless, I've run out of time to be picky. We have work to do. Listen closely, because there is much to explain, and I lack the time and patience to repeat myself.
Again.
My name is Mordenkainen. I am the last remaining magi of the Circle of Eight, and likely the only remaining wizard capable of rational thought these days, it seems. As the result of actions of a vile archmage by the name of Igwilv, the entire material plane has fallen into a rather precarious situation, and I require assistance you will hopefully be willing to provide. He lifts an eyebrow and gives your group a pointed stare. My associate here is Ayana. She is the High Priestess of Palor. She is here because the aforementioned Archmage has done something, well, foolish doesn't begin to cover it. In the interest of making a long story much shorter... Oh, 1 second. Holy crap, Bodhi! Thank you for, donating $30. Holy crap. That's a lot. You've interrupted Mordenkainen, because I need to... I need to go and look at what you've done here, because it looks like an incentive amount. Let's see. Bodhi, thank you so much. He's added an enemy to the battlefield.
Oh, crap.
So we're not fighting at the moment, but whenever the party does go into combat, that will come into play. So, Bodhi, thank you for that. Actually, before the stream started, I forgot to mention, somebody did donate $25 to remove an enemy from the battlefield. So you kind of canceled that out. So, we'll get around to that when we do. Oh, shoot. I apologize for that echo there for a second. I have my Extra Life page up so that I could see that donation, and I forgot my stream was coming through there. So, that echo should stop now. Alright, back to the game. Bodhi, thank you again. Seriously, we're getting so close to reaching that goal for that dice tray. I can almost taste it. I promise I'm not going to eat the dice tray if I get it. But, boy, it looks delicious. Okay, let's get back to it. Alright, back to what he was saying. My associate here is Ayana. She is the High Priestess of Palor. She is here because the aforementioned Archmage has done something, well, foolish doesn't begin to cover it. In the interest of making a long story much shorter, the god Palor has been forced onto this material plane, into a mortal form, and cursed with a blight that is draining his very life essence. He is weakening at an alarming pace and will soon perish if we do not retrieve a rare relic that I have identified, which may be able to restore him. If we do not succeed in retrieving this relic and Palor dies, the entire material plane will perish with him as the result of this blight. He pauses and looks at you with a heavy, deadly serious expression. This will end your immediate reality as you know it, and the resulting imbalance will surely cause all of the other planes to fall shortly after. You have been found and selected by a new spell that I devised as a means to gather talents necessary to complete tasks. I came up with this years ago to help me with mundane endeavors, and I'll admit it was an experimental spell, and I'm still not yet sure I've succeeded. However, as I've already mentioned, we have run out of time. I'll provide you with the necessary tools and support to ensure that you have the best possible chance of retrieving the relic, but I must remain here in order to continue my work and keep watch over Palor's weakened form. He is here, in my sanctum, safe, but unconscious, and fading quickly. Will you help us?
I mean, it's either this or reality collapses.
Yes.
I just got back from this to this reality, so yeah, let's do it.
He does not seem to care about your past adventure, but he's grateful that you're on board. The relic we seek is known as the Infinity Glass. He unrolls a scroll of parchment and shows you a drawing. Why don't you hop on over to roll 20? Oh, by the way, I guess I can go ahead and reveal... 1 second here while I operate my tools. Here's Mordenkainen, if you're unfamiliar with what he looks like. Oh, wait, I need to hop over to map focus for the stream. I'm also running a stream, too. Okay. Let me refresh this. Oh, no, we don't need to refresh. We're good. Okay, so here's Mordenkainen. That's what he looks like. This is official Wizards of the Coast artwork. And he reveals a drawing of this relic here. Which I need to... There we go. Okay. He unrolls a scroll of parchment and shows you a drawing of an ornate-looking hourglass with a bubbling red liquid inside. It is being kept in a well-guarded, secret location. I will tell you how to get there, but you must never speak of this location or its contents to anyone. I cannot stress this enough. Only those of us in this room at this moment... Oh, dang! Hey, thanks, Queen! Thank you for that $3 donation to Extra Life. I think that's probably, yeah, for a doodle postcard. Awesome, I'll send you one of those. Yeah, sweet, thank you, Queen. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get back to Mordenkainen's spiel. Okay, so you must never speak of this location or its contents to anyone. I cannot stress that enough. Only those of us in this room at this moment are privy to this knowledge. It needs to stay that way. He pauses.
Okay, but what if I use a pseudonym? Because stories are kind of how I make my money.
He looks very annoyed very quickly. There's a vein bulging on the side of his head, and his knuckles start to tighten up in his hands, but he collects himself with a breath. He pauses for a long moment and regards you with a very heavy stare, that this is emphasizing that this is just more serious than your clever jokes are appropriate for. And he continues. Long ago, the Circle of Eight took on the monumental task of permanently detaining the tyrannical dragon goddess Tiamat. Ever the resourceful and efficient group, we decided no talent should be left to waste, so we bound Tiamat to guard a collection of rare, valuable, or otherwise dangerous relics as if it were her own hoard. She's in a weakened state, a mere shadow of her former self, but she's still quite fierce, deadly, and capable of defending the relics she is now bound by a compulsion to oversee. The Infinity Glass is kept in one of 3 sealed vaults within the reliquary. You must unlock the vaults until you find or retrieve the relic, and use the teleportation circle in the northernmost vault to return here to my sanctum. Tiamat will very likely be sleeping, and you may be lucky enough to complete your task without disturbing her, if you're swift enough, but it is far more likely that she will awaken from her slumber at the slightest disturbance. You will be provided with the Staff of Palor, wielded by Iana here. It emits a burst of radiant energy, which Tiamat, in her weakened form, can be stunned by for a short time if need be. Tiamat is violent, yes, but also cunning. She may try to speak to you, deceive you, convince you to free her from her prison. I'm confident that none of you are... Oh, another spode! My goodness, Queen, thank you so much! Looks like another, incentive or what? Queen, awesome, thank you, seriously. Alright, what do we got? Oh, my next DM roll has disadvantage. Thank you, Queen, for that. Seriously. Awesome. Yeah! Yeah, that's our Queen. Guys, we're at 66 out of $80 needed for that dice tray. I'm so excited. I think we're gonna reach it. Awesome. Thank you, Queen. All right. Yes, Queen. Okay. All right, let's get back to the spiel. Okay. So, I'm confident that none of you are powerful enough to break her bindings, but regardless, do not allow yourselves to be fooled. I predict that she will simply lash out in anger and burn you alive at first sight, but she has proven to be more resourceful in the past, so I would advise you to remain vigilant in her presence. What? Oh my goodness! Queen! Another one! Oh my god, Queen! Thank you, seriously. You're very generous. Let's see what we've got here from that. And next player to roll will get advantage on that roll. Awesome. When we start chucking dice, that's gonna come in handy for you guys. Okay.
I have a child. Hang on a second.
Oh, no,
This
it's
is
okay.
a good break.
Sure. Let me know when you get back, and we'll get back to it. I will take a
Betty
sip
with
of
you?
water.
I can't leave. But see if Betty can do it. I have to be right back.
It's okay. It's all good.
Sorry.
No, it's
Okay,
fine.
okay,
You
okay.
go do
Well,
the dad
okay.
thing.
It will help with Ari. Yeah.
Alright, we can just hang out and I'll read chat for a second here. Oh shoot, Queen, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Man, wow. Awesome. Also, I just realized that my mini feed here on my stream, because I've got my Streamlabs overlay right here, my mini feed actually shows the Extra Life donations. I didn't know that before. So, yeah, that makes it easier. I don't have to jump back and forth to the Extra Life page to see what it does. Actually, I still need to see for the incentives.
Back.
There's a... Oh, welcome back! Cool. I was just mentioning that I can actually see the donations from Extra Life on my stream thing here.
Nice.
Jane, thank you for the sub, you guys. I really... and she subbed with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just so you guys... Oh, thank you, Bodhi, for that applause. Just so you guys know, while I do really... I appreciate the subscriptions. I would much prefer, if you're going to spend money, instead of subscribing to my channel, donate to Extra Life. That way we can, work towards that goal and raise money for a good cause. I'm, streaming here because I got a good platform, good amount of audience already, so we can bring in as many people as possible. But I would rather that money to go towards Extra Life than subscribing to my own channel.
Listening to me means you've made a
Wait, you
glorious
haven't been following before? What happened? I thought you followed a long time ago. Well, anyway, welcome. Alright, so Sam, we're back? We're good?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, so I'm going to back it up a little bit and get everything caught up here. Alright, so back to what Mordenkainen was saying. Tiamat is violent, yes, but also cunning. She may try to speak to you and deceive you, convince you to free her from her prison. I'm confident that none of you are powerful enough to break her bindings, but regardless, do not allow yourselves to be fooled. I predict that she will simply lash out in anger and burn you alive at first sight, but she has proven to be more resourceful in the past, so I would advise you remain vigilant in her presence. Do not try to fight the dragon. You will die. If she does attack you, the sanctum is designed so that you will have some cover to defend yourselves. It is impossible for her to damage the structure of her prison. Use this to your advantage. Once you have retrieved the relic and returned here, we can put an end to this madness. He picks up this heavy-looking blue tome from his desk, which I will reveal on roll 20 for you guys. Okay. It should be revealed now. Good. This tome is a record of Tiamat's prison and the relics contained within. Do not bother trying to read it. I have... Oh, another spoon! Oh my goodness, Queen! Thank you so much for that for that $10 donation. Woohoo! No, Queen, thank you. Seriously, you did not have to do that, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna go take a look at Extra Life really quick to see... Oh, and the enemy NPC, when we get into combat, will skip its first turn. Thank you, Queen, for that. Awesome. Okay. So, back to the spiel. This tome is a record of Tiamat's prison and the relics contained within. Do not bother trying to read it. I have enchanted it so that its contents will remain secret, but this will act as a key to reveal and open the door to the reliquary. It's a very sturdy-looking, leather-bound book with a thick, dark blue cover, and it contains a pentagram with 5 indents within each of its points. 3 of the 5 places already contain brilliant, slightly glowing gems about an inch in diameter each, one of white, green, and blue. The book is clasped shut with an ornate lock. Before this tome will activate the lock, you must gather the 2 remaining gems. We had scattered these gems across the plane in other secure locations, and Ayana has already done the work of gathering 3 of them for us. The red gem remains in the possession of a cult of Tiamat that you will find in the Undermountain, which you will enter via the well entrance at the Yawning Portal Inn in Waterdeep. The barkeeper, Durnan, will charge you 1 gold coin apiece to descend the well, which is the fastest way to get there. Once in the Undermountain Pass, you will use this map, and he pulls out a roll of parchment and starts, gesturing towards it, to find a passageway not far from the entry well location, which will lead you to the cult's temple. It should be easy to find. The cultists are rather quirky. Their leader will be wielding a staff with the red gem affixed to it. Do whatever you must to retrieve the gem. I don't care how you do it, just be quick about it. They should not be too difficult for your group to handle. Once you have the gem, secure it to the tome. All you need to do is place it over the receptor and it will lock into place. He runs a finger along the map he is holding, pointing at a long, winding path. There is a magically hidden cavern opening along this wall. All you must do to find it is run your hands along the wall here, and you will pass through what appears to be a solid stone quite easily. Step through the veil, and you'll be in an abandoned hideout of an old cartographer who once stayed there. This would be a safe place to rest if you find yourselves in need of recovery, but I encourage you to make haste and not waste time frivolously. Once you're ready to proceed, look for a copper water basin in the back of the room. It appears quite mundane, but it is enchanted. If someone who has knowledge of the reliquary spills their blood into the basin, it will open a passageway. At the end of this tunnel, the final gem is secured to a wall sculpture of a woman holding the remaining black gem in her hand. Once you take the final gem, the wall sculpture will split and slide apart, revealing a flat stone wall with a receptacle for this tome. Once the final gem is set in place and the tome is placed in the receptacle, the true doors will be revealed, and you will then enter the reliquary. You should be warned, the pathway leading to this location is laden with traps as an extra measure of security, so tread carefully. I would be annoyed if the multiverse collapsed because of a foolish misstep. Once you're inside the reliquary, do not take any unnecessary risks, do not touch anything but the relic you are seeking, quell your greed. He looks pointedly at Bear, having gathered some insight into your personality. Take nothing else with you. There are several vile artifacts within these walls which must not be allowed to fall into unsavory hands. Simply retrieve the infinity glass and bring it here. Do you understand? He looks pointedly at the group and waits for a response.
I don't suppose there's anything you can give us to make this a little easier.
Yes, I have prepared, here, of course, Ayana has the Staff of Palor, which will be able to keep Tiamat, frozen for a short time. He pulls out a small chest that was, sitting on the corner of his desk and opens it up and reveals 3 keys, each, inscribed with, 1, 2, and 3 corresponding, as you assume, to the vaults that you're going to open at the reliquary, and he hands these to you. I think that this should be enough to aid you in your quest. You seem quite capable already on your own. Justin, if you would like to make a persuasion check for more information, you're welcome to do so with advantage. Thanks to Queen.
$15.
Alright. I think for a 15, he's pretty confident he's given you enough information and tools to make the quest possible. So he's not willing to give you any further assistance right now. Elrac, you're welcome to try your hand at it if you'd wish, or whatever your character would be doing in this moment.
At persuasion? Would be
if you
much
want,
worse,
just if that's...
sure.
I don't quite know your character's personality yet, so if you would be the type to try to be persuasive, this is the time to do it if you'd like.
I am not, but for
Okay.
shits and giggles, we can do it.
Well, that's up to you.
Hey, that's a fail. That's critical fail -1.
Yep. Good. I'm glad that you got that out of the way.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah,
All right.
That looks something like, yeah, but so just a big dragon, and then like all the things, and like there's traps, and why don't you do
The
it?
simple fact that you're standing here listening to me means you've made a
make us
glorious
better.
contribution to science.
Maybe. That's what that looks like.
Well done. He just looks rather annoyed. He's wondering if this group that he has summoned to complete this task is really up for it or not, but you're all he's got, so. He gives you those 3 keys and allows you to take the map that he has shown you, with the path leading to where you need to go. And he also gives you that scroll that's depicting the drawing of the infinity glass that you need to retrieve. So, once he... Actually, he's going to give these to Ayana so that she can carry those, since he's had more of a rapport with her so far. Speaking of which, Ayana has just been standing there quietly this whole time. She seems more like the observant type. She's got a job to do. She aims to do it well. She looks like she's a very kind individual, but, you know, again, she hasn't said anything yet, so, yeah, so, this is me being a DM. And I lost my place. Give me a second. Okay. So, once everybody is ready to go, Mordenkainen will gather you in the middle of his sanctum once more, and, once you're all standing there, he asks, anything else before I send you off? We are short on time. We must get started, but here's your last chance.
No? Guess I'm ready.
And with that, he... So, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Sam. What was that?
That's fine. No, yeah, okay.
Okay, good.
Let's
Alright.
go do the horrible thing.
Alright, so Ayana stands beside the two of you there, and she's got her big staff of Palor, and all of the gear that you all need prepared. And Mordenkainen starts to move his hands in a really rhythmic gesture. You can feel the weave start to ripple in the air around you as the magic comes together, and suddenly you're teleported. You find yourselves transported through the plains through the realm quite quickly, and within just less than a second, you're standing out in front of the Yawning Portal Inn. Bear, this is your home turf, so this is very, very familiar to you. Ellerak, have you ever been here before?
No, unlikely.
Okay, so you spend a lot more of your time out in the wilderness then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of big crowds.
Oh, well, you're about to have a great time. Because this place is a boomin'. It's not even noon. Well, it's just about noon. But there are quite a few people here coming and going through the doors of the Yawning Portal. You're all standing outside in the street. Do you go inside?
All right. Now that nonsense is over, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Okay. I will begrudgingly follow.
Ayana... Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Sam.
No, yeah, I was just gonna look at that. How tall is Ayana?
That's a good question. Yeah, I'd say she's probably about 5.5 feet tall. She's fairly average human woman. Seems about middle age. She's got, some pretty clear laugh lines. She smiles a lot. You can see that around her mouth and her eyes. But yeah, she's about 5.5 feet tall. How tall are you guys, by the way? I don't think I've asked that yet.
I am 6'1", and a gaunt 178 pounds.
Nice. Bear?
I'm about 6 foot tall.
Alright. So she's just a little bit shorter than you guys. And, Bear, when you mentioned that you want to go in and get a drink, Ayana looks like she has just discovered that she's been given not only a harrowing mission to save, all of the multiverse, but a babysitting job. She steps forward, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says to you, "We may have time for one quick drink. I would like for you to be refreshed before we begin."
Good, let's go. And I walk in.
She tightens her grip on your shoulder. She's firm, but, she's not trying to hurt you. "I will not allow you to become inebriated. We need to keep a clear head. We have a very serious job to do. And if you will not come with us, well, do you really want the weight of the collapse of the multiverse on your shoulders?"
Listen here, I know we got some serious shit going on right now, but I kinda need some liquid courage.
She heaves a sigh and begrudgingly lets go of your shoulder and lets you go, but it's very clear that she's going to be keeping an eye on you. Alright. The Yawning Portal Inn is easily the most famous tavern in all of Waterdeep, if not Faerun itself. Adventurers flock here to descend into a massive 40-foot wide well in the center of the inn's tap room and enter what is known as the Undermountain, a vast stretch of tunnels, caverns, temples, and hidden cities below the ground. Adventuring here is treacherous and often deadly, but some, such as the tavern's creator Durnan, return with great fortunes. The inn's clientele typically come to enjoy a good drink and a meal while watching hopeful adventurers descend one by one via Durnan's pulley system into the Undermountain. Some make bets on whether or not the adventurers will return. some of the inn's patrons seek out potential adventurers to complete tasks for them while exploring the Undermountain passageways. The atmosphere here is lively and loud. Despite it being early in the day, there is quite a crowd gathered already, and many of them are already drunk. Some gather around the tavern's many tables for a game of cards or dice, and a group is gathered around 2 people, locked in an intense-looking arm wrestling match, and there are people tossing coins onto the table and declaring their bets as the match intensifies. There's a bard on a raised platform stage in the corner of the tap room near the bar, playing skillfully on a 3-stringed lute. While the crowd is loud and boisterous, a keen ear might be able to pick out bits and pieces of the many conversations being had. I'm going to hop back over to Roll20, and we're going to change scenes so that you guys can have a look at the Yawning Portal. The map that I'm about to reveal to you guys is made by Angela Maps. I did pay to use this for the stream, and it is absolutely beautiful. I was more than happy to pay the money that I paid to have access to it. She did a great job. Let's see. There you go. You guys should be able to see it now. Excellent. So, I've placed your tokens in the middle of the room. Hopefully we're not going to have a battle here, but feel free to move your tokens around if you would like. But as you can see, there is quite a lot to behold here. Up here in the corner is where the bard is playing on his 3-string lute. The tavern's keeper, Durnan, is here serving some drinks. And here is obviously the well that you guys will be descending down into. So, welcome to the Yawning Portal. I know Bear is wanting a drink. Shall we get started with that?
Actually, do I recognize the bard in the corner?
Yes, I think that if you've played here frequently, you and 3 Strings probably have shared a drink before. I'm going to hop back over to Roll20 and I can reveal what he looks like for you. Okay, so just 1 second, bear with me. Okay, so you should be able to see 3 Strings revealed now in Roll20. So it's a human bard. He's pretty well known for being somebody that you can go to find certain jobs, especially within local, more underground trading and such like that. But he, typically just comes here to play some good music, and he really honestly seems like he's probably more talented than he lets on. But he always provides good music for the tavern, so he's a favorite here.
I'm going to find a somewhat nearby seat within 30 feet, sit down, and then every few seconds I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy, and I'm going to cause the sound of a incorrectly plucked string to emanate from his lute.
Do you do this fairly often? Do you pick on 3 Strings once in a while? Is this kind of...
Only when I want something from him.
Okay, alright, so he'll probably take the hint that you're trying to get his attention. He tries to ignore you at first, of course. He's having a good time, playing his music. And then, after, I'd say the 3rd or so incorrect note that he knows is not his fault, he looks around and he sees you there in the audience. He stands up, takes a bow, and declares that he is going to take an ale break. And he joins you over at your table. Elrek, are you joining?
No. While
team?
that's all going on, I'm gonna go straight to the well and peer down over the edge and see if I can see the bottom of it. I have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, no, there's no way. It is just pure black. But you do get this sense that you are standing on the edge of something that is extremely deep. Like, I don't know if you've ever stood on a cliff face before and you kind of feel that pull. Mm-hmm. It is a very deep well, and that's very easy to tell.
Listen really carefully to see if I can hear anything.
The bar is so loud around you. Yeah, people are, really boisterous and having a good time. You do actually, you notice that a few people are looking at you while you're peering into the well, and you see somebody point and kind of talk to their friend as if they're openly wondering whether or not you were about to descend down the well. Durnan actually sees you as well and looks up from his place at the bar here, and he locks eyes with you. And do you notice him?
I'm gonna pretend I don't and just give a little tug on the pulley system to get a sense of how much weight it can handle.
As you reach out to tug his pulley system, he gets up from behind the bar and walks over to where you're at. And he steps up onto the platform, the wooden platform beside you, and with a very friendly expression, he lifts out a hand and says, "My name is Durnan. I run the inn here. Are you considering adventuring down there, my friend?"
I don't know, maybe. You do this like one at a time, or the whole people will go down all together?
One at a time, and 1 gold piece per adventurer.
Jeez. Okay. I'm just gonna walk away.
It seems like he's used to that kind of response. A gold piece is quite a bit of coin. So he just kind of nods and goes back to what he was doing back at the bar. Do you join Bear and Ayana and Three Strings at the table?
I'll find a bare piece of wall nearby and just stand and watch with my back to the wall.
Okay. All right. Bear, as you are sitting down at the table, a nice-looking human bartender with a friendly face approaches you. I'm gonna hop back on over to Roll20 and shift scenes so that you can be introduced to her as well.
As Three Strings comes and sits down, I'm just gonna look at him. You're coming to my table without ale? I thought we had an agreement.
He smiles just brilliantly, the smile of a bard. I feel like you probably get the sense that he's been having a bit of a slow day, so seeing your face has cheered him up a little bit. He could use a little bit of, entertainment, and whenever you're around, things are always a little bit more lively. He waves over the bartender, and I think you guys can see. Yes, and Bonnie makes her way over to you. She's carrying a tankard of ale in each hand and sits them before you, already, knowing what to expect. I'm assuming ale is good for you boys?
Yeah, that's fine. He's paying.
She laughs and shakes her head and says, "I'll be surprised if either of you pay." Stands up and leaves you to actually, before she leaves, she asks, "Will you also be getting something to eat, or is there anything that I can get for you?"
No, I'm pretty good.
Okay. All right. So she leaves you to your conversation and heads back on over to the bar.
Speaking about playing, that was some pretty shoddy playing. I counted at least 4 notes before you gave up.
He gives you a pained grimace and says, "Yeah, I think I must be out of practice or something. It's very strange. This never seems to happen, especially when you're around. What are you, who are your friends here?" He says, gesturing to Ayana, and he doesn't realize that Alarak is part of your party yet, but Ayana is very clearly taking a seat next to you, and she does not seem like the type that typically hangs around you, does she?
Well, as it would seem, it seems like I've got a mission to stop the universe from collapsing.
He pauses, just surprised. And then he laughs. The universe collapsing, and you're going to stop it from happening.
Yep, all of them all at the same time.
Right.
What are the people at the 2 closest tables to their table? What do they look like?
Sure, let me hop back over to this screen here. I'd say that, hold on a second. Sorry, give me a second to navigate Roll20. And I need to do this so that the page refreshes. Okay, cool. Okay, so you said that you want to be where the sorry, can you say that again?
Which table is their table?
Yeah, where Berter is pinging the.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so I'm probably like over.
And you can move your token, which is by the door near the bottom there if you'd like. I'm gonna move on as well.
Yeah, so I'm like, go over here.
Oh, okay, that works. Okay, so you're standing right there behind Bear. Okay, cool.
Right, and then this is the table where this blue window is, right? And then there's the big
yes.
one.
Yeah, right here with the big platter on it. Yeah, there's a table there.
So what do the people at the big table look like?
The people at the... Oh, hold on a second. Sorry. Can you ping the big table you're talking about?
Sorry, I forgot how
Oh, no!
works.
Oh,
There
no,
you
it's
go.
okay. Yeah, sorry. Big table. Which one? I'm missing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that one there. Okay. It just looks like your average group of drunkards huddled around their... I mean, the image, of course, shows a big hearty meal being shared there, but they're playing a game of cards, just not paying any attention to anything else around them.
All right, and then like this little one over here by the window. Is there anyone who looks like they might be an adventurer?
Oh, okay.
Easily excited about adventure.
Yeah, actually, as you're looking over there, you notice a woman in really fine-looking, Here, let me actually change the scene. I have an image of her. But she's wearing some fine-looking clothes. She kind of looks out of place, a little bit more fancy than most around her. She has an air of almost mystery about her. But she looks like she might be open to conversation. Are you able to... Oh, I've got to refresh the page for the stream.
Got it.
Cool. Okay. Do you walk over and talk to her?
Yeah, I'm just gonna lean in that direction and be like, wow, did you hear that? Gonna save the universe from collapsing or something. That seems cool.
She seems rather unimpressed. Rumors fly around all the time from these crazy adventures, but, I mean, she is a little bit interested. The collapse of the universe, even if it's a crazy big lie, is somewhat of an interesting story. She nods and says, well, perhaps we should listen further and see what other information they have about this supposed collapse of the multiverse.
I'm gonna gesture to like myself in the table, like, is it okay if I sit here?
Oh, she gestures and allows you to take a seat, and as you do, you can tell that she's giving you a really appraising glance, trying to take in your features, and she notices and says, you don't seem like the type to generally visit these parts, are you? You seem more of the nomadic type.
Yeah, no, I'm not used to civilized worlds so much. Elarak. I put my hand up.
She takes your hand and shakes it. My name is Obaya Udai. I like to collect magical items, relics. I typically like to hang out here, and whenever somebody is brave enough to venture into the well and into the Undermountain below, I reward them if they bring back anything rare. I did notice you were looking into the well. Were you considering adventuring yourself?
Yeah. So you've never gone into it, though?
I've gone once before, but it's not for me. She laughs and just kind of shrugs and says, I would much rather have others risk their lives.
Alright. I will, gesture that we continue to eavesdrop on the other table.
Alright, she eavesdrops with you. Alright, Bear? Where were we?
I'm trying to get my thoughts together.
Oh, that's okay. Alright, so you just told Three Strings that the world is about to end, and at first it looks like he thinks that you're joking. Then he gives you a more of a stern look and says, you're not joking, are you?
Well, I look like the type of guy who would lie.
Do I look like the type of guy who would give you an honest answer to that question? He takes a sip of his ale and gives you almost an annoyed look. He wants more information from you.
You know anything about, the infinity glass?
No, I can't say I've ever heard of anything like that. What are you talking about?
Okay, well, what about Tiamat?
The dragon goddess?
Yeah.
I mean, she disappeared from lore, what, little under a century ago. She was, all these stories of her being fearsome and terrible and terrifying, and yeah, about maybe 80 or so years ago, she just disappears. No word of her since.
Well, I think if anybody would know anything about anything, it would probably be you. You've been around the block a few times.
I mean, yeah, not to toot my own horn, but I know a thing or two, of course. Seems like you've gotten yourself into something pretty interesting here. You wanna tell me how you know the whole world is collapsing or whatever?
Yeah, we'll get to that. I'm probably going to have to go into that fucking, sorry.
It's okay. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, guys. This is for Extra Life. We are trying to be family friendly. Justin's doing his best. So we apologize if there's a slip up here and there. He's gonna try to tone that down a little bit.
I'm probably going to go after that hecking well right there.
The heckin' well. So you're going down into the Undermountain. Alright. Well, I never thought I'd see the day that you would actually take the dive yourself, but hope you come back out alive, my friend.
Well, you got any tips? You ever been down there? Ever hear any good stories?
Oh, I don't go down there, no, but stories, yes, I've heard quite a few. What? Anything in particular that you're interested in? I could just rip out a few stories out of the blue, but I don't know if any of them are going to be relevant in any way.
Apparently we're going to probably be dealing with, a kobold tribe.
Kobold. Are you talking about the cult of Tiamat?
I'm assuming.
Yeah, okay. So, there's, actually, here recently there's been more talk about it, but there is a pretty well-known, tribe of kobolds that see themselves as a very powerful cult that worships Tiamat, even though she, hasn't been around in so long. Honestly, they're more of a nuisance than anything else. More like children. They are trying to build a horde to gain Tiamat's favor, of course. So whenever an adventurer goes down, they either will attack them or try to pilfer their pockets for gold or whatever they can get their grubby little kobold paws on. You will very likely run into them not long after entering the Undermountain. Their cult is nearby, near the well entrance. Hey, it's 4 o'clock, guys. I gotta take my meds. Actually, I was late taking my meds at noon, so I'm gonna wait a little bit before I do that. Okay, anyway, sorry. So, sorry for the distraction from my robot. I don't know if you could hear that in the background or not, but yeah. But yes, that's the first thing that comes to mind.
Any tips for getting around them?
You ever pushed a child over before?
Mini child with little knives?
Yeah, they're armed, but they're really not all that dangerous. If you need to deal with them, you could easily just, I don't know, shove them into a chest of drawers and be done with it. But, honestly, they can also be persuaded to leave you alone if you distract them with something shiny. Their leader is a little bit more intelligent than the rest of them, but he rarely ventures out of the temple of the cult of Tiamat, as they call themselves.
I don't suppose you have anything shiny on you, do you?
He laughs and leans back and pats his little bag of gold that he's gathered in terms of tips there on his belt on his side, and says, well, other than this, I can't say I really have much else to give, but I know that you got a few gold pieces yourself. You were doing some interesting playing earlier before you suddenly vanished. I'm assuming that has something to do with your sudden knowledge of the end of the world.
Well, I'm sure my friend right here can explain, and I elbow Ayana.
There's a clang from her armor as you do. She's wearing.
She's a real talker.
she's been. If she had a watch, she'd be looking down at her watch. She looks very, worried and she's ready to get moving. But she kind of looks from you to the bard and says, "Yes, well, we cannot disclose the location of this thing that we're trying to retrieve, but we must get down there and get it quickly. Their time is of the essence. I don't want to disclose more information than we need to," she says pointedly to you, Bear. As Mordenkainen had asked not to share too much information, and you're being pretty open with your friend Three Strings here. But she's kind of, was able to tell that you two know each other fairly well, and he seems like a good source of information, so she's let it go up to this point, but you can tell she's getting annoyed that you're giving out quite a bit of info here.
Right, so if I say anything, replace the names with pseudonyms.
I would prefer if you just didn't say anything that you didn't need to say at all, she says.
And, by going believe Three Strings here, he's safe.
He laughs at that and nods and says, "Oh, I guess that's the perk of being a bard. Most people just assume that you're making up stories." Well, if it is indeed true that you're supposed to be saving the world here, shouldn't you be, I don't know, in a hurry?
Probably.
He lifts his ale in a toast and finishes his drink and says, "Well, if there's anything, I can't think of any way that I could assist you. I could cover the cost of your entry into the well, at least. So at least
No, I think Ayana's got that covered, actually.
She just sits there silently and nods. She kind of assumed that this might happen, and she appears to be prepared for that. Okay. Elora?
If I do happen to die in there, you can go ahead and make a song about me if you want.
Oh, I've already been working on it. I can't wait to play it for you when you're dead.
Me neither. I can't wait.
And with that, he stands up and returns to his post on the stage and says to the crowd before he gets into it, "For all of you here at the Yawning Portal, I have an announcement to make. Our dear friend here, Bear, will soon delve into this dungeon below and hopefully return a richer man. I'm going to play a song for him now to wish him luck and hopefully inspire him to come back to us alive. Here's to Bear and his friends." And then he starts playing. Justin, you may give yourself a point of inspiration. Okay. So, Ayana looks at you, Bear, and then turns to face where Elarak is sitting with his quiet friend there. What are you two up to? Have you sparked up more conversation with her?
Yeah, probably talk, just retorting and reacting to our eavesdropping. I'll ask her, how well do you know the people here in the tavern? Is there anyone you think might be persuaded to join in a quest?
She smiles and nods, and she gestures over to, I'm gonna zoom out here and roll 20. The person that you saw arm wrestling when you entered the tavern. The arm wrestling match has since finished, and she, of course, was the victor. It should be revealed to you now on roll 20. Okay. Over there, that's Yagra Stonefist. She is a well-known mercenary. She's been down the well a couple of times. She typically does not adventure there herself, but she likes to cheer on adventurers, and occasionally will send them on quests to let's just say annoy Xanathar's guild. She may be persuaded to join you if you could try. She's typically for hire.
I tell Bana thank you for your conversation and insight, and say farewell, unless you have anything that might aid us on our way. And smile.
She nods deeply at you and smiles, and she gives you a very serious look and says, Are you being forthcoming with me? Is there seriously a risk that the world is ending?
I'm gonna drop my smile and just say yes, very much.
She reaches into her bag beside her and shuffles around a little bit. I typically don't give things away for free, but you've sparked my interest. And if what you say is true, it would be in my own interest to support you in this. And she hands you just a small, minor potion of healing. And you may take that with you.
Right. With that, I say thank you and farewell. I walk over to Bear and give him a nudge and kind of point to Yagra and say, I hear we might be able to convince this person to join us.
What was her name? Yagra?
You know Yagra. She's always here wrestling with one person or another. She's one of the tavern's favorites. You've probably shared an ale with her once or twice yourself.
Yeah, Yagra. Last couple times, it's been kind of awkward between us.
All right. Your call, man.
Ayana looks between the two of you and Yagra, and she nods and says, Actually, it couldn't hurt to have more muscle, I think.
Okay. And I'll go over and sidle up to her table. And when she's not looking, just plop down in a seat.
And Yagra
I'll
sees...
follow along.
Yagra looks up from her ale, which she has just won for free from winning yet another arm wrestling contest. The crowd that was once around the table has dispersed now that the excitement's over. She looks over at you with an interested gaze. Ah, you. What do you want?
Yes, me. Hello, Yagra. It's been a bit.
Nah, no, well, what do I owe this pleasure?
I'm kind of got business down in the pit. I was wondering if you were wanting to
She
join me.
She bursts out laughing. You are going. You're going down the well. I thought that Three Strings was pulling our legs. If you're serious, please, I must know why. What has gotten you, of all people, interested in delving into the well?
Well, you see, I see you've been down there a couple times. I've just been kind of curious myself.
She narrows her eyes, and shakes her head and says, I don't have any interest in those kinds of games. Alright, well, so you're going down the well. You're not about to ask me to come with you, are you?
No, I wouldn't. Please come with me. I don't want to go down there by myself.
Roll persuasion.
Lean over to Iona and be like, how do you think it's going?
She doesn't look too hopeful. She just looks from them to you, looks down, and finds
I'm gonna
herself
look at her
wishing she had
and
some ale.
look back at the two people behind me.
I give Bear a big thumbs up.
These two people, if I don't do what they say, I'm not coming back out of that well. I need you there to keep them honest.
Well, seems like you've gotten yourself into a funny situation. Why should I care?
We've shared a few ales before, had a couple of meaningful nights. You care about me to some extent.
Meaningful nights. Be careful what you say out loud, Bard. People might get the wrong idea. She seems rather annoyed. Look, I'm a mercenary. For hire. I'm typically not too picky about my clientele. If you want me to come with you, you're either gonna have to pay me, or you'll have to impress me. What's it gonna be?
Well, we're actually going to go to a vault. And there are typically really
Ayana
good
stands
things.
up. When you mention the vault, she slams her hand on the table and says, "That is enough talk about the vault.
She's really
There will be
There's-
no treasure taken from this vault." Hey, Papa, holy crap, man, thank you so much. I think that he just donated enough to cover the cost of all of the tools that I used for, yes, he did. Thank you, Papa Bear. Okay, so guys, in chat, Papa Bear AZ, he's a really, he's a excellent streamer. I would consider him a friend of mine. I think he's great. I hang out in his chat every once in a while. He does a lot of, like, 3D printing and stuff. Really cool guy. Go check him out if you haven't already. He just donated $35. He got me past that threshold to get the dice tray. Ah, I'm so excited. Thank you so much for that. And actually, guys, we've gone over the goal. I set a goal for Extra Life to raise $100. We've raised $116 today already. That's incredible. Thank you so much. And also, that amount that you donated covered all of the tools that I'm using here to make this game happen today, so that's really helpful, so thank you for that. Basically, you've translated the money that I spent on this D&D campaign into a donation to Extra Life, so... Yes! Bodhi, thank you for playing that applause. This is definitely the time for that. Holy crap, man, thank you. Seriously. Mwah! Awesome. Wow. Okay, I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm so happy right now, you guys. Alright, we got a game to play. Okay, so, where were we? So, Yager says you'll have to either impress me or pay me. What's it gonna be?
I
wait,
mentioned
shoot.
the vault.
That's right, sorry. Scatterbrained. Yeah, Ayana's very mad.
Ayana, the more of a deal you make this, the more people are interested in our conversation.
She looks very annoyed at you. I think Mordenkainen's spell may have been a fluke. There will be no treasure taken from this vault. Do not promise her things that you cannot deliver.
Well, that plan's out the window, so thank you very much for ruining that aspect of this.
Yagra catches on. She's not an idiot. You were trying to trick me just now?
Well, I would say it was more of a competition of wits.
Competition of wits. Alright, you're either going to pay me the gold, or you're going to, engage in a competition of strength. What's it gonna be? Or I'll just go my own way.
One second, I gotta look through stuff.
Take your time. In the meantime, Elarak, how are you, reacting to all this?
Shaking my head like, oh, this isn't good. I'll look to Iona and be like, you know, give her something, dude.
Ayana just shrugs her shoulders and says, I'm having a hard enough time just keeping our friend here from revealing more than needs to be revealed without taking on, more. I fear that we may not be able to persuade this Yagra to join us, even though I think she could be quite helpful. Maybe there's something else we can do to persuade her to join us.
I'll tell you what, Yagra. You goes down that hole. I will give you anything that I find. You're welcome to keep anything you find. And if you can persuade our friends over there to help, they'll probably also surrender their goods to you if they find anything.
Ayana's knuckles whiten as she pushes her hands harder onto the table and leans in. You cannot promise things from the vault. Anything that you come across, Yagra. Anything you come across within the Undermountain, you are welcome to, of course, but we are venturing into a secret location.
The simple fact that you're standing
We
here listening to
cannot
me
reveal
means you've made a glorious
about this
contribution
here.
to science.
Hey, Crits, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Or Cities, welcome. Cool. Yeah, Yagra. Nothing from the vault can be taken. You may not speak of this vault to anyone. I don't know you. I don't know if I can trust you, but we are in quite a predicament. We're in a hurry. I'm willing to trust you for this. If you're willing to come with us. And Yagra looks up at Ayana and gives her a once-over. The three of you look pretty weak. It'll be a shame to hear of your deaths in the Undermountain, but many adventurers have gone before you and met the same fate. I don't see why I should care. If you want me to come with you, you can pay me like everyone else, or, as I've offered to, Bear here, you may try your hand at a strength contest. If you're able to beat me, I'll come with you free of charge. I don't care for the petty treasures that you may come across in the lower, the higher parts of the Undermountain where, things aren't as dangerous. I don't see you getting much further than there anyway.
All right, how much?
She smiles at you and says, are you sure that you're willing to take on my fee? It's not cheap. I typically charge 15 gold pieces for a day's journey into the Underdark, or into the Undermountain. Not the Underdark, oh god, we're not going there.
Actually, I just realized I actually have 0 money.
Oh no!
Yeah, me too.
You didn't roll your gold? Whoops.
I had
Also
gold and
take
starting
that.
equipment.
Oh, and
Thanks.
there should
Yeah.
be gold in your pack.
I have 0 gold
Okay, well.
because these are rolled characters.
Gotcha. I thought that D&D Beyond gives you guys starting gold in your starters pack, or in your
It gives you
adventures pack.
whenever you create the character, you can choose starting gold or starting equipment.
I thought there was also gold in the pack that you get as well, though.
No.
Okay, well, why don't... I'm just going to have both of you roll a d20 for me. Justin, since you were at the bar earlier playing some music, you can go ahead and add 1d6 to that as well.
Where do I just roll?
I have 18.
Ooh, well, seems you have enough to hire Yagra if you so choose.
17.
Alright, you both do if you'd like.
How much was that? 10 gold?
She snorts. Nice try. 15. Do we have a deal?
I'm gonna roll persuasion to knock that down a little bit.
Be
Just
careful.
to see.
Good luck. Alright, she lets it go. What's your what are you saying to her?
15 gold? Come on, we know each other.
She
We're
snorts.
friends. Somewhat.
Well, I'll admit I would be kind of sad if you didn't make it back alive. You bring some form of entertainment to this place.
And I'll make a song for you.
Please don't.
I'm already working on it.
She just shakes her head and smiles a little bit bemusedly. Alright, well. 14 gold, final offer.
14 it is. Let's go.
Alright, you got Yagra. Okay. Are we leaving now? I've finished my ale. I'm ready to go when you are.
Well, I'm not going to get any more courageous sitting here and thinking about it.
Oops.
Ayana, pay the man.
All right. Well, let's go. Let's see here. Let me change the scene here. Actually, we're just gonna go ahead and keep it where it's at on roll 20 for now. No. Hop back on over to the yawning. Whoops! Oh, sorry, guys. There we go. Should be able to see the yawning portal now. Oh, you know what? I just realized this whole time I had sound prepared for like ambiance and stuff for this game, and I totally forgot to use it. I'm gonna go ahead and start playing some here. Let me know if this is too loud or too quiet, or if I need to make adjustments. I'm gonna stream to the Discord for you guys, for the party members. But for the people on the stream, let me know if I need to make adjustments there. Let me... For those of you in the Discord chat, where's that at? There it is.
I can hear the audio on stream. It sounds fine.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so you all gather around the entrance to the well. Durnan notices you gathering up there, stands up from behind the bar, and walks on over to you. Are you about to travel? Yagra, are you going with these men today? And sorry, Ayana, fine lady, of course. And let's see, where am I at here? Okay, so gathers you around. You guys are all ready to go. Ayana walks up to Durnan and pulls out 4 meager pieces of gold and hands it on over to the barkeep. He takes it and says, "All right, take you down one adventure at a time." The barmaid from earlier notices the excitement around the well and comes over holding a bell overhead, which she starts to ring to gather attention around the bar. Everybody starts to catch on that there's some excitement going on here. Oh, where's it at? Sorry, guys. Just 1 second. I found this and it's kind of neat. There we go. So, everybody gets really excited and riled up, clapping, cheering, stomping, slamming their fists and feet, and everybody's excited to see folks go down into the dungeon. So, who's taking the first? Who's going down first?
I figured Yagra would.
Oh, I was gonna say the paladin should.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. All right, you all exchange glances. Ayana steps forward. She does want to take the dive in first, so she stands on the wooden platform that is precariously dangling above the hole here. So as Durnan prepares to hoist the first adventurer down, the cheer erupts from the crowd, and you start to hear people shouting their predictions, declaring bets, and now that Yagra has joined your party, they seem a little bit more hopeful for you. A lot of folks are cheering her on specifically, calling her name. She nods and is prepared to join you all down there. She's got her weaponry on hand, and she's good to go. So, she stands on the wooden platform, which is hanging unsteadily over the gaping well. She's grasping the ropes, which are fixed to each of the corners of the platform in order to keep her balance. As Durnan turns the crank, she slowly descends into that dark well. After a few minutes, the rope seems to get kind of laxed as she steps off the platform, and Durnan pulls it back up again. Who's going next?
This is the last chance. If we really want to get out of this, we can right now. She's already down there.
And what?
No, that was
Let
Yagra
the
that
universe
went down.
collapse?
Justin.
thought it was the talisman.
No, Yagra went in first.
Okay. Never mind. I thought it was different.
Yeah. Whew. All right. But
Baby's
Ayana
not
will.
gonna go until we're in.
Ayana will go down next. So, doesn't take long. Ayana is down at the bottom of the well. It comes back up, ready for the next person. Takes just a couple of minutes.
Just saying. And then I just walk over onto the platform.
So you said the line to Elarak about this is our chance to get out of here, or something like that?
Last chance.
Just shake my head and say, let's do this thing.
All right.
I'm gonna look to the table that's taking the bets and shout, put me down for 2, and throw 2 gold at them.
They cheer and laugh, and a couple of people actually fight over that the gold that you tossed on there, trying to claim it because they don't think you're coming back.
As the platform lowers, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make my voice booming.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to yell, "No worries, folks. The bear shall return to his den."
You hear a cheer from 3 Strings as he's playing over on his stage. Alright, so Bear, you're being lowered down into the tunnel?
Yep.
So, as you descend, the sounds of the boisterous crowd begin to fade, as does the light, which becomes a mere pinprick overhead. And when your feet finally hit the sandy ground, it feels like an eternity later. This well is very deep. It goes on for a very long time. So when you step off the platform, it starts to go back up, and Elrak, it is your turn to descend.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm sorry. I forgot. This is my bad. I forgot to mention something. When you do get to the bottom there, Bear, you see that Ayana has actually lit the Staff of Palor. It's emitting a very bright light that's, well, I wouldn't say very bright. It's emitting a light that's just enough to illuminate the room that you're standing in, so you're not in complete darkness at the bottom. Sorry. Elrak, you may go on.
Yeah, I'll get on the platform and awkwardly just go, "The rock shall ascend again!" And then just give a thumbs up to everyone. And that's it.
You get a few cheers. You've definitely entertained some drunks. And Durnan gives you a nod and says, "Good luck to you. If you decide to come back, put the gold in the bucket at the bottom and tug on the rope, and I'll bring you back up again." And he sends you on your way. Okay, so once you do reach the bottom of the entry well, you find yourself in it's a pretty dank looking room, but like there's sand everywhere. It's kind of gross. Up on the walls, you'll see a few old shields that are actually hanging that look kind of old and desecrated. They've been there for quite some time. There's graffiti all over the place from adventurers that have come and gone. There's an opening heading out that leads, if you look at the map that Mordenkainen has provided to you, leads the way that you're supposed to go in order to find the cult of Tiamat. Is that where you're going? Oh, thank you, Justin, for that. Yeah, appreciated. I need to change the ambiance. There we go. Thanks. Alright, let me turn this up a little bit. This one seems quieter. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet. I can make adjustments if I need to, but this should be good.
Pretty good on my end.
Cool. Alright, so you have entered the Undermountain. Welcome. Do you proceed to where you're supposed to go on the map?
Might as well. Yager, I'm paying you. You take lead.
She snorts and says, "I don't know where we're going. You said that you've got the end of the world or whatever. You gotta save the universe. Where's that at?"
That's up to you. You got the map, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, Ayana is already getting the map out, and she holds up the Staff of Palor, illuminating it, and takes the lead. It looks like we need to go this way. There's a cavern here that leads down. If we follow that, that should take us straight to the cult of Tiamat. I think we should. And at that mention, Yagra just snorts. We're going to the cult of the cult of Tiamat is going to save the world. And she starts laughing and says, I don't know what kind of ale you have been drinking, but hey, if I get to smash some kobolds, it's gonna be a good day. And she seems like she knows the way, so she starts leading ahead of Ayana towards the cult. So the map and Yagra lead you around a corner and down a steep slope into further darkness. You venture into another winding tunnel and see some light leaking from another turn ahead. You can hear what sounds like angry squabbling up ahead in a language that you don't recognize. Yagra stops and looks back at the rest of the group, kind of raises her eyebrows and gestures as if asking how you want to proceed. The little ones are up ahead. What is this, smash and grab? What are we doing?
I've got a spell. I could stun them for maybe a minute.
Alright, we're gonna go in. Oh, sorry,
Take
go
the
ahead.
opportunity to cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Or can we see them yet?
You can't see them yet. You can just, you can see light coming around the corner up ahead, and you can hear squabbling around the corner. So you can predict that once you go around that corner, you're gonna see them. Okay, so do you proceed then?
I would like to roll awfully on stealth.
Okay, go ahead. Feel free to roll stealth, everybody, if you want to.
I can do that better, I think.
Okay. So Ayana will kind of see you starting to hunker down and get stealthy. And
I got an
too.
11.
Nice. She's gonna also try to stealth, but she's not so good at it. Let's see here. I've got a lot of windows open. Okay. Also, yeah. My next, I'm not gonna give the disadvantage to Ayana because when Queen donated earlier, it was obviously for somebody on the other side, so, I'm not gonna, she rolls with disadvantage anyway with stealth, so, one more. Okay, so she has a stealth of 11, okay. So, let me see what your rolls were.
I rolled a 4.
Oof. Alright, Elrac, 11, not bad, okay. Alright. And Yagra kind of hunkers down herself a little bit. So, she gestures forward and says, what, you want me to lead the way? Is that where we're going?
I just need to see them real quick. I need them all in, like, one location.
Do you want us to wait back here? You can scout ahead. You seem sneakier than the rest of us.
That was what I was going for.
Okay, you can go ahead and sneak on up ahead. As you walk around the corner there, you can see that you have very clearly found the cult of Tiamat that you're looking for. The entrance to this temple is in the shape of a red dragon's head, but it's cobbled together rather unskillfully from various scraps of wood, twisted metal, and junk, making the dragon's head look more like a caricature than an homage. The cartoonish eyes are made from sloppily painted battered bucklers, and it makes the gaping maw that serves as the temple's doorway look more like an expression of giddy surprise than the intimidating roar that it was surely meant to convey. Out in front of this opening are two kobolds that are just, well, there's no other way to describe it than they're fighting each other. They're grappled, wrestling over what looks to be a nearly empty jug of wine. They don't even notice you. What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy, if I can, within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make the water skin fart.
Yeah, you can get close enough. There's a very clear farting noise that erupts from, I know you said water skin, but you're talking about the jar of wine, or the glass of, or, yeah, bottle of wine, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the bottle of wine farts. Both kobolds freeze. And they turn their heads and look at the bottle of wine. And just stare at it, confused.
I'm going
to use thaumaturgy to cause it to start hissing.
They break out of their grapple on each other and stand up and step back away from the bottle of wine and look at each other, look back at the wine, look at each other again, and they say something, or one says to the other in a language that you just don't understand. Something that seems like, I mean, you could probably convey it as, what the heck was that? They're very confused. They still haven't looked around. They don't notice you. They're distracted by this farting, hissing wine bottle.
I will now cast thaumaturgy and cause a growl to come from the dragon thing they've made.
So you're gonna make the opening of the Temple of Tiamat growl at them.
Yes.
They shriek and they run. These guys are just, they're not having it. They don't know what's going on. They bolt in your direction.
I'm sure my stealth of 4 will hide me from them.
Actually, give me 1 second here. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother. No, they definitely see you. So they see an adventurer, and they look back at the wine bottle, back at the angry growling Tiamat's head, and they look at each other, and they just turn around and you've confused these poor kobolds. They were terrified, and now they've seen you, and they're afraid of you now. They're starting to think that, okay, maybe I'm just drunk. I don't know what's going on here, but safety is inside. So they turn around and they head back inside the gaping open maw of the red dragon doorway and disappear inside. On the other side, you hear a little bit of commotion, as it seems like they are alerting their friends.
Cool.
I'm gonna give a thumbs up to the people behind me.
Okay.
I'm a thumbs up back.
Yeah. So, you guys proceeding then?
Yeah. Let's guess make our way into the room.
Okay.
This one.
So
Or
you
not,
you guys you walk around the corner of the cavern and make your way to where Bear was, observing the opening of the Temple of Tiamat. Do you guys venture inside the big gaping maw? There's really nothing else around in this area.
Yeah. So we're right here.
Yeah, yep. So you're actually right inside that. Inside the doorway is the right here is where the mouth of the dragon is. Oh, if I could get. Oh, sorry, the ping wasn't working. Right here, yeah, that's where the opening of the mouth is. So you would be inside. Actually, give me a second. I need to put Yagra on the battlefield here. I thought that you might convince her to join you, but I hadn't been that prepared yet. Well, they only have dudes right now, so Yagra's gonna be a dude, but there's Yagra. We'll go with that. Okay, so you're standing here. Unfortunately, those kobolds have gone in and started. They started shrieking, in some language that of course you don't understand, and you can hear somebody arguing, sounding really annoyed. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention this door right here is closed. Sorry. Good DM. There is a closed door before you, but on the other side you can hear this commotion as those kobolds run inside and start telling this apparently tall-sounding tale. Let me switch over to the map focus for the stream for you guys. And you hear what sounds like their leader dismissing them and telling them to, you can't tell what they're saying, but it sounds along the lines of, yeah, whatever, you're drunk again, get back to work, and things seem to quiet down, and you start to hear footsteps coming back towards you again. What do you do? Yagra's getting her, what does she have again? Sorry, I need to bring up her info.
Is that wine still there?
The wine that, they abandoned the wine outside the door. You can take it if you want to. There's not much left, and it smells real bad.
I'm going to take the wine, hide beside the door, and use Mage Hand to just have it floating in front of the door as soon as they open it.
Okay, alright. So, what are the rest, Sam, or Elrac, what are you gonna do? You waiting outside?
Yeah, I guess I'll just back up and wait outside.
Okay, yeah, that's where you're... Okay, cool. Alright, so... Let's see. Bear, are you... Where you...
I want to hide somewhere that's not going to be easily seen, but I can still, like, control the bottle.
Okay, so you guys might actually want to go outside. Yeah, just a little bit outside of the maw of the Temple of Tiamat here. Okay, so if you would like to roll stealth again, you're welcome to.
Much better that time.
I got a 14.
All right.
That's a 20.
Beautiful. Well done. Awesome. Okay. All right. So you've got that wine bottle floating here in midair. You're easily stealthing there. Ayana and Yagra are on either side. Ayana is next to you, Bear. Yagra has stayed beside Elarac outside, and you wait patiently while these two kobolds who have just gotten, a slight scolding from their leader, walk dejectedly back outside, mumbling to each other, probably accusing each other of causing this to happen. So, they open the doors here that were, the doors to the temple, and they see the bottle of wine, and one of them just shrieks and steps back and points a finger and as if to say, you see, it's happening. Look, there's the proof. Things are weird. Stuff's going on. What happens to the bottle? What's going on here?
Can we see into the actual door now?
You can, yes. So if you peek around, you can see that up ahead. Let me reveal here. Fog of War reveal. Okay. You can see a temple up ahead. On the left side, there are two doors and one archway leading into other rooms. On the left, there is a door leading into another room. In the back of this temple here, on a raised dais on a throne, sits a very tired-looking older kobold. And he just seems really annoyed by these drunken kobold guardsmen of his. It's just another day for him.
The bottle is going to float inward 30 feet and just hold right there.
Right. Oh, and 30... in front of him? Wait, 30 feet. Show me again.
It's going to be, like, floating right here.
Okay, right there. Gotcha. Alright, the kobold sitting on the throne looks up. Actually, let me move these kobolds here, now that... Yeah, these are our guardsmen here. Okay.
Looks like the Roll20 window on stream is not updating.
Oh, shoot. Sorry. Thank you for that, Justin. Yeah. Much appreciated. If I don't have the window up, it won't update, so I have to click on it every once in a while. My bad. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay. So, yeah, the kobolds are staring at this jar. The one at the on the dais stands up and looks at it with a puzzled expression.
It's going to raise about 10 feet and then start tipping over, letting some of the liquid fall out into the ground.
He tilts his head a little bit, just confused at what's happening here, and then he says out loud in common, all right. What is the meaning of this? what? Someone is playing tricks. I am tired. What's the meaning of this? What are you doing? Show yourselves.
We'll look at my companions. What do you guys think we should do?
What's your plan here? Violence or
I was trying to
persuasion?
get them to gather around it.
Okay, I will use Gust to get the liquid to sort of just form like a swirl in the air.
It doesn't seem like they're falling for it. They don't want to get close to this thing that's very clearly unnatural and, you know, a distraction. So as the liquid starts to curl around, rather than focusing on the bottle, the kobold leader walks around it and heads towards the door, because that's clearly where trouble seems
As
to
soon
be
as they get
lurking.
within, I think it's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's 120 feet. I'm going to cast right here. I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Hypnotic pattern. Why don't you read that out for me, please?
You create a twisting pattern of collars that weaves through the air like a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area that sees the pattern must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration, and while charmed, the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Alright, what kind of save was that again?
Wisdom save 15.
A 15, okay. Alright, as soon as you cast that spell, I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me, please.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So, just give me a second to get everything sorted out here on my end.
Roll 20 window.
Oh, it's fine where it's at right now. Thank you. You guys aren't supposed to see what I'm looking at. Okay, it looks like Ayana will go first. And then after that... Alright, let me take notes here for a second. Excuse me. First time DM, everybody! I'm gonna make sure I've got everything in order. So, first... Okay. Also, I apologize, you guys. Things are moving a little bit more slowly than I anticipated. Well, I'll try to move things along a little bit faster here, but about 2 hours have elapsed. So after this encounter, we'll probably take our quick break, and then we'll come back and finish out. Cool. Okay.
Combat.
Yep, this is my first time. Yeah, how exciting.
5e is lightning fast in combat.
That's good to know.
I mean, that was sarcasm.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I've played this before, I know.
Well, if Shane were here, it would take a little bit longer. So.
Hey, let's not diss Shane live on a stream. That's mean. I'm just kidding. Nah, Shane knows.
People who think intelligently about the game take time to make their decisions.
That's very true, yeah. Okay, almost done. Sorry, guys. Okay, cool. So I've got that list in order now. Alright, so, what was that DC save again?
15.
15, sorry, was that wisdom?
Wisdom save 15.
Okay. So, that's for 2 of these guys here. So there's the first one, which is actually going to be at disadvantage thanks to that donation earlier. So that's a 10. That one fails. And then we'll do the other one, which will be without disadvantage. That's a nat 20. So he will succeed. And our other friend here. Let me roll his. Yes, and he also is affected by the spell. So what happens to these 2 again?
The creature becomes charmed for the duration, and while charmed, they're incapacitated and have a speed of 0.
Okay, so
Did the guy with the stick fail the thing?
yes, he did.
I'm going to turn to my friends and somebody go grab the stick while he's stunned.
All right, Yagra will move forward. She's excited to get some action. All right. So, Yagra runs forward. The kobold here next to her that passed. Sorry guys, let me bring up that Roll20 page. I'm actually going to move that here. Hopefully this will update in real time because I just realized that it's not showing my pings on there on the stream when that happens. Give me 1 second to move things around here for a second. Okay, cool. So that will work. Okay. So, as Yagra passes by this kobold here that was not affected by the spell, she just shoves him over. And he topples easily over to the side, being distracted by what has just happened. And she makes her way over to this, how long is he stunned for again?
The hypnotic pattern lasts for a minute with concentration.
Okay. She easily just rips the staff from his hand, knocks him over like stealing candy from a baby. She honestly feels a little bit bad about this, but she takes the staff and heads back on her merry way through, closes the door behind her, and she'll reach over into, there's like a pile of sticks over here for the braziers. She brazier for the bras for the brazier. She picks up a stick and shoves it through the door handle, and that should keep them contained for a while. And then she heads back out to the party.
I can also I'll cast mold earth right in front of the door there, and
Nice.
add a 5-foot cube of packed dirt.
Excellent. All right. The kobolds inside, you can hear there are actually more kobolds in this in the other rooms and such. You can hear a commotion coming as the kobold who is pushed over and not stunned starts to scream for his friends to come help them, and they start banging on the other side of the door, but they can't get through. So you guys are free to go. So, I'm assuming, are you ready to just move on then?
All right, that's 1 gem down. We should get it going before they break free.
Okay. Yagra looks down at the staff in her hand and says, oh shoot, actually, let me go over to Roll20 and I'll show you what that staff looks like. I actually provided some artwork for this one. 1 second. I need more monitors. Which is hilarious. You guys can't see what I've got going on here, but I've got so many. Alright. And it's still not enough. Okay. So it should be showing up on the stream. Good. Excellent. Alright, so Fog of War, reveal areas. So this is what the staff looks like. It's going to appear down here, and I'll zoom in so the stream can see it.
Well, that's neat looking.
Thanks. So basically it's what looks like a piece of jawbone that has been kind of crafted and affixed to this sturdy wooden staff. The jaw must have belonged to, it could belong to like a wyvern or some sort of large reptilian creature, but the staff itself is about 4 feet tall, really sturdy. The teeth on it are nice and sharp, and there's kind of like a fabric ribbon almost, just tied around it, as you can see, so that it gives them a nice firm handhold. At the top of the staff, carved into the jawbone, is the head of a red dragon, and within its open mouth is the red gem. Yagra hands the staff over to Ayana, who is ready to receive it, and Ayana takes the gem and affixes it to the tome that Mordenkainen had provided to you earlier. And the gem sticks to the book in place right at the top here and starts to emit really a light glow. Do you want to keep the staff? Or
Might as well. It's a good walking staff.
Ayana will offer the staff to you then, Bear, if you'd like to take it.
Okay, it was a staff for a kobold, so is it more like a cane for me?
Essentially, it's like 4 feet tall. You could use it like a cane.
Yeah, you're 6 feet. Yeah, it's pretty short.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll use the eyes of the skull as my handhold and just walk with it.
So
Alright, well,
that's heckin' gross.
that's heckin' gross. Alright, well, you can hear on the back of the, oh, hey, Courtney, Courtney, Bodhi, Devin, everybody in chat. Good to see you guys. Again, focusing on the game, but thank you for being there. Good to see you all. Alright, so, you guys have obtained the gem. Now there's one final thing left to do. You gotta get the next gem, and then you can make your way into the reliquary. At this point, I am going to go ahead and we'll get you guys to a safe place. You get away from the Temple of Tiamat very easily. By the time that they dig themselves out of there, you're going to be long gone. So let's go ahead and have you guys head your way, following Mordenkainen's map that he's provided to you toward the cartographer's hideout that he told you about. So you wind your way through this tunnel here. It's kind of a long, winding path, but there's nothing really to see here. It's a pretty quiet part of the Undermountain. And you run your hand along, or Ayana, leading the way, runs her hand along the stone wall where Mordenkainen told you that there would be this secret entrance. And suddenly your hand passes through the stone, just as easily as if it were through water. It doesn't ripple, doesn't move or anything like that, but her hand just disappears through the stone, and she follows through. Do you guys follow her in?
I will.
Yeah.
Okay, so you follow Ayana into the cartographer's hideout. Yagra follows in right behind. Surprised! She's actually never seen this before in her time down in the Undermountain, so this is new to her. So, the cartographer who used to reside here took great care to turn this small cave into a comfortable dwelling. It is small, but it's not cramped, and it's filled with once fine furnishings that seem like they must have been a hassle to get down here, but somehow they managed it. There's a large rug stretched across the cavern floor that might, at one time... Excuse me, I'm going to change scenes really quick since there's really nothing to see here. Yeah, so there's a large rug stretched across the cavern floor that might at one time have been soft and comfortable, but now it's delicately crumbling in places, and it kind of gives off a faint odor of mildew. The furniture also seems to be decaying slowly in the cave's slightly damp atmosphere. There's a single bed, a desk covered in cartographer's tools, rotting parchment, I tried to say papers and pages and parchment at the same time. Rotting parchment, old books, and some wine bottles left over from many long nights of hard work. There is an unlit brazier in the middle of the room, that would offer ample light and warmth if lit, but Ayana's staff of Palor is still giving off a decent amount of light, so you don't need to, but you could. Beside the bed is a combination cupboard and dresser, and beside that, there is an innocuous-looking copper water basin. Next to it on the ground is a glass jug that used to contain water, but now just is full of dust and cobwebs. So you've found yourself in the cartographer's hangout, and at this point we are going to take I mean, you don't need a short rest. You didn't even fight those kobolds.
Right.
Good job on that, by the way. There are many ways that you could have solved that, and you definitely took the easiest route, so I commend you for that. Mordenkainen will be pleased by your fast action there. But now you can hang out here in the, we'll move on from here when we come back from our short rest. We're going to go for about 15 minutes, and then when we return, we will move on to our next encounter, which, spoiler alert, I'm very excited for this. This next encounter is actually based on my experience getting my first ever MRI as a kid at Riley Children's Hospital, which we've raised $116 for today, thanks to your amazing efforts through your donations on Extra Life. Thank you so much. Courtney, don't worry. It's all good. It's okay that you're late. I can't expect everybody to be on time for everything. I'm just happy to see you here. Alright, so feel free to hang out and chat. I'm going to put up some videos for you guys to watch while everybody gets a chance to do what they need to do for the next 15 minutes. But thank you guys again so much for all your support and for hanging out so far. Alright, I'm going to pause the ambiance here and get these videos going for you. And I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Thank you again. Seriously.
Cool. Now.
You become a change maker the second you register. You become a hero the first dollar you fundraise. You become like family to the millions of kids treated at Children's Miracle Network hospitals each year when you play games to change kids' health and change the future. Be more than a gamer. Be a hero. Sign up at extra-life.org.
Changing children's health through children's hospitals isn't just about treating illness and trauma. It's about making the child and their family have everything they need to feel stable, comfortable, and prepared for what comes next. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
In 2019, the Bungie Foundation and Extra Life partnered to host the inaugural Game to Give fundraiser, rallying the Destiny community to support 170 local Children's Miracle Network hospitals and the Bungie Foundation iPads for Kids program. In just 3 weeks, 45,000 plus Destiny community members from 104 countries raised nearly $1.7 million for the kids. These funds help support children's hospitals in North America provide the best critical treatments, healthcare services, pediatric medical equipment, and charitable care. Congratulations on being named Children's Miracle Network Hospital's 2019 Emerging Network Partner of the Year.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips." It progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL, that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years, and at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say. Well, what's your name again? My name is Bunny McBunkbunk. Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie.
First time I met Victoria, we were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. She was very full of energy and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test.
Joellen called me and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned. Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world. So much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again. So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights." And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. In that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers, raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers, raising $2.1 million.
Then in 2013, over 40,000 gamers came together to raise over $4 million.
Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult, to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
at Victoria's house. Bye.
We believe when we positively change the health of even one child, a ripple effect is created and felt by our communities for years to come. When we ensure our children can lead healthy, fulfilling lives, we foster the scientists, inventors, gamers, and leaders of tomorrow. You can help change kids' health and change the future for all of us. Register at extra-life.org.
Hi, my name is Fluxra.
My name is Ryan Ritter.
My name is Hallie B, and I'm from Denton, Texas.
I'm from Marietta, Pennsylvania.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And I play for Children's Hospital of Colorado.
Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital.
And I Extra Life because children are our future.
Because I'm a kid at heart and I want to help other kids.
So we raise funds for the children's hospitals in the United States and Canada to have the funding they need. You should come to Extra Life United because it is the fuel that burns your fire for the whole year of your Extra Life fundraiser.
There are hundreds of people here and the energy is huge.
And we also have over 350 who are virtually raising funds.
I know there's a lot of folks watching from home that wanted to make it. Please know you're missed.
There is $250,000 up for grabs.
That's a lot of hope for kids like me.
And just the fact that since 2008, over $100 million raised for these children.
Oh, it's amazing.
Welcome back to the Extra Life United Minecraft build competition, where our build captains have been tasked to create a world that represents when we change kids' health, we unlock a world of possibilities for their future.
They actually built a full children's hospital here inside.
Welcome to the realm of possibilities.
This event was really fun. We built a lot, and I'm just very proud of my community.
When kids don't have to worry about being sick, they get to make their own choices and their own destiny.
I want to be a doctor at Chalk because they saved my life.
Yeah, I want to become president in the future.
When you game and you take home money to your local hospital, we get to spend it on childhood cancer research or therapy dogs. It just really is important.
That warms my heart to know that everybody here is here to help their local children's hospital.
Extra Life is all about that, about doing good through video games. We love the idea of that.
Just being here has got me even more excited.
I want to help.
Just thank you guys so much for all being here.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life.
Thank you for supporting Extra Life.
Thank you for raising money for Children's Medical Network.
What I like with Extra Life, you thought it was a day, one day, and it's not. It's a whole year. It's never one day.
Learn more about how you can change kids' health to change the future at extra-life.org.
Thank you all, and take care.
You become a change maker the second you register. You become a hero the first dollar you fundraise. You become like family to the millions of kids treated at Children's Miracle Network hospitals each year when you play games to change kids' health and change the future. Be more than a gamer. Be a hero.
Alright. I'm gonna hop back into the Discord. Okay, so I'm back. I know there's a couple of seconds left here on that timer, but if the party is back, welcome back.
I'm back.
Cool. These are the right scene here. Oh man, you guys have a good break?
Yeah.
Nice. Well,
Trying to scarf down an egg sandwich really quick.
Oh no, you're fine. We got a second anyway. I'll go through chat and hang out with everybody for a second, then we'll ease back into the game. We are at the halfway point. Hopefully the rest of it will go by a little bit quicker. I did plan for this to I was hoping to do this within 3 hours. I apologize if it seems like it's gonna go over a little bit. I'll try to move things along really quickly. Are you guys? Oh, okay, cool. Good. I want to be respectful of your time, though. Cool. Thanks. Also, Jane, I agree. Real life, very lame. But Bill says, "I'm not crying. You're crying." Enjoy those the videos that I left for you guys. Yeah, Victoria's story is really it's touching. It's incredible what her friends and family were able to do getting Extra Life started, and I'm thrilled that I get to contribute, and thank you guys again for your donations today. We went above and beyond the goal that I set. You've helped me earn that dice tray. I'm very excited. I'll show that on stream. Like, whenever I get that, I will do an unboxing stream when it comes in the mail and show you. Because it's just as much your dice tray as it is mine. I just get to hold on to it. But we made a difference in the lives of kids today through Extra Life. That should feel pretty good. Alright. Okay, well, are you guys ready to move on then?
Sure. Let's do it.
Alright. Sam, you'll have some time to snack on that sandwich, so don't you worry. I'll describe this, what you've got before you hear. Okay, so, when we left for our break. Oh, wait a minute, you guys... Sorry, excuse me. Let me get the ambiance going again. There we go. Cool. So, before we left for our short rest, you guys had gotten to this, I'll give everybody a recap, just in case we got some new viewers here. So, at the beginning of the story, the party was suddenly summoned to Mordenkainen's sanctum, where he informed them that the planes were in a very precarious situation, where if they were not able to retrieve this really rare relic that will restore Pelor from this blight that has been put upon him by a horrible witch by the name of Igwilv, which many of you may actually know as Tasha, from famous Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Yeah, so basically Tasha did some stuff. She made Pelor in a bad place. These are some good words. So the party has been called to retrieve this relic that will restore Pelor to his glory, hopefully, and keep the blight from causing all of the planes to collapse. So the party so far has gone to the yawning portal and delved down into the well, into the Undermountain, where they were sent to retrieve a gem from this little cult of Tiamat. They played big bullies, knocked over some kobolds, took their shiny rock, and yeah, and oh hey Means. Seems like Sam's always getting sandwiches or pizza to snack on. Sam, is this true?
That was the intention of the break, was it not?
No, it was. It was.
Actually, Betty, my daughter, was like, "Oh, while you're here, I want lunch." And I was like, "Okay, what's quick?" And she's like, "An egg sandwich." I was like, "That doesn't sound right at all." But I was like, "Since I'm making one, I'll make two."
Hey, egg sandwiches are a good choice. That sounds delicious. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hey, G. I forgot you were in here. All right. So yeah, the party took the gem from the kobolds, and now they've made their way into this cartographer's hideout, where they're about to head on to their next part of the journey. Mordenkainen had told you that there is a basin, a water basin, in this hideout, which you have located next to the bed in there. And if he told you that if somebody who has knowledge of the reliquary spills their blood into the basin, it will open a secret passageway. So, there you are, the four of you standing in this cartographer's room, and Ayana approaches the basin. But before she does anything further, she turns to face Yagra, and she looks uneasy. I don't know if I can trust this one to come with us further, she says, and looks between Bear and Elarak and their mercenary friend who they have hired to come along with them. Would you... Bear, I know you paid quite a sum of gold to get her to come with us, but could we dismiss her at this point? We do not need her to follow us further. Yagra looks annoyed, but she rolls her eyes and says, "Hey, it's your gold. If you want to let me go at this point, I could head back and enjoy the rest of my day. No skin off my bones."
Sure you don't want the opportunity to fight a big lizard?
"We're not fighting the dragon," Ayana says, just flustered. "We would die. She almost reveals which dragon you're talking about, but stops herself and says, "It would be best if Yagra returned to the yawning portal." And Yagra looks at you, Bear. You're the boss.
Do I know Yagra's integrity?
She's a mercenary. She's fairly greedy. She's in it for the gold. She's not evil, but chances are if she went into this reliquary, Ayana is right to suspect that it would be best to leave her behind. She would probably try to pilfer some things.
Well, easiest 13 gold you ever made, huh?
She snickers and shakes her head and says, "Well, I mean, hey, I know the way back. Hope I see you again at the yawning portal, whatever you're doing. Good luck, I guess. Don't hire me again." And then she turns around and vanishes through the veil. You don't hear anything.
Ayana, and I expect Kynan Morden to pay me back. That's a pseudonym I'll be using, by the way.
Ayana just shakes her head. I apologize, Bear. I know that was quite a sum of gold. I personally will try to repay you for that. I don't have much. Most of what I own goes to alms anyway, but if I can, I will pay you for that. I apologize. I cannot trust her to follow us into this. She should not have known about our mission to begin with, but...
Yeah. Do the thing.
She looks almost embarrassed, and turns towards the basin, pulls a small dagger out of her pack and runs it across her hand. She holds it above the basin, and blood drips in. Sam, were you saying something?
No, I just went, ew.
Oh, ew.
As she slices her hand, I'm going to use the pan flute to do a slide whistle effect.
Oh my god. Alright. Just because we haven't rolled any dice in a minute, why don't you roll a performance for me?
22.
Perfect slide whistle. Absolutely brilliant. She actually stifles a small laugh. You've cheered her up a little bit with that. As the blood hits the bottom of the basin, you hear a rumbling, and you see some dust start to fall on the wall behind this basin as it starts to slowly pull aside, and before you is just an open, gaping hole of blackness, pure oppressive darkness. And Ayana lifts her staff of Palor and illuminates the way into this tunnel up ahead. Do you all travel inside?
What a nice, homey feeling.
I'll follow behind.
Okay, let me get my... Oh no, where did Roll20 go? Okay. Oh, it's in this window. Sorry, excuse me. I know what I'm doing, I promise. Okay, there we go. Bear with me for a second while I change scenes.
I will bear with you for the rest of this campaign.
Nice pun. Get it? Because his character's name is Bear. That's good. That's a good one.
It's a grizzly pun.
Oh my god. Keep it coming. Oh, I'm loving it. You know what, Justin, I don't think have you ever played a bard in any of the campaigns that I've played with you before?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm liking it. It's good. It's bringing some good energy. I appreciate it. Bill says har har har. I agree. All right.
I'm gonna look at Shoot Bear like a double thumbs up and go, I'll rock with you, cause my name is Rock. Get it? Cool.
Alright, let's put some pause on the puns. That's my thing.
Bear paws?
That was a joke.
Oh, okay, good. Cool. Awesome. Oh, Justin, I haven't put your token on this yet. But you guys should be able to see the new location, right? Okay, cool. I'm excited for this one, you guys. Let me get his token out here. 1 second. Okay, so kind of hard to see, but right there on the map. Let me get myself situated here. Okay, so you find yourselves in this... I've got to refresh the page down here. 1 second. Okay, that should be refreshing for you guys on the stream now, so you can see things in real time. Alright. So, you find yourselves in this really dark tunnel. The walls of the cave around you are just dark, dank cave walls. Seems like it's just been run through like a natural cave system. But under your feet, there's masonry. So somebody has definitely done some work here. Up ahead, you can see Palor's staff, or actually you guys have dark vision, so you can see 60 feet ahead anyway, but for Ayana, who does not have dark vision, Palor's staff lights ahead about 60 feet of very dim light. You've found yourself in a tunnel. You move forward. What do you do?
Can we see that 60 feet reflected on this map?
Oh shoot, I am so sorry. No, you cannot. I am not that nice. Yeah. Somebody want to do me a favor and draw a line of 60 feet to kind of help me out a little bit? Cool. Alright. There you
Wasn't
go.
there some talk about traps?
Yes, you do recall Mordenkainen warned you that the path leading to the Black Gem was laden with traps.
I don't suspect any of us have any sort of detect traps spell. Because I don't.
Well, you can just detect traps normally with a perception check. Yes. Yes. Feel free if you would like to do so.
I will cast Detect Magic.
Detect magic? Okay. Let's see here. Can you do me a favor and just read the description of that spell, please?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or stone.
Okay. So, you don't detect any magic here whatsoever.
Well, there's no magic traps.
You don't still have that wine bottle, right? Or wine skin, whatever it was. That's gone.
Got a staff.
Is that heavy enough to trigger anything? My plan is use my gust cantrip to blow something along the ground 10 feet ahead of us.
10 feet ahead?
Yeah.
What cantrip is that again?
Gust.
Okay. Yeah, you cast your cantrip, and it doesn't seem to have any effect on anything. It scatters some dust and, sends a nice whistling wind through the tunnel, but nothing seems to happen. Again, to check for traps, all you need to do is roll persuasion. Persuade the traps to reveal themselves to you. Perception.
Perception for a general check, but can investigation be used for a more specified check for the immediate area around me?
Yeah, I'd allow an investigation. That'd be fine.
My perception's pretty good. I get a +6, and then I have a 16 wisdom.
Okay.
But if you want to investigate.
Well, you're both welcome to roll.
Alright. Get
Bear
down
does
real
not notice
close
any
to the
traps.
ground and look around and critically fail that.
Oh no. Yeah, things look great, you guys. Yeah, I don't know. Mordenkainen, maybe the traps are a little further ahead.
Alright, before we do this, I'm gonna put a hand on...
Oh, wow! Look at that roll. Sorry. Ayana sticks her arm out in front of both of you and points to the ground directly in front. Let me go to this window here. Right here. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Right here, she points, and you see that the stonework in this area is a little bit different from the others. That looks like a pressure plate. You should avoid stepping there. This looks clear, but there's a pressure plate here. She did notice that trap. Do you move forward?
Yeah, I'll follow her. Go around. Whoops, wrong thing.
Alright, so she illuminates the path before her, very cautiously looking for traps.
Whoever's going first, I'd like to give them some some bardic inspiration.
Okay, alright, so Ayana will get that 1d6 of bardic inspiration.
I'll put a hand on her shoulder. You can do this.
She nods and says, thank you. Yes, let's move forward. Thank you.
She gains a d8.
Oh, D8? Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Nice. Awesome. I thought it was a D6, but no, that's level 1, isn't it? Okay. So, you move forward. She's gonna... Let's see. Okay, yep. As you guys start to move forward, you hear something strange behind you. There's a shifting sound. A weird almost gurgling, slimy sound behind you. Do you turn around to face the source of this noise?
I'll glance back.
Behind you, you see where what you thought was just a flat stone wall is a mass of green slime. And it's full of bits of metal, armor, bones, of things that this gelatinous cube has picked up over the years. And this thing has got a pretty hefty load in it. And as it starts to work its way towards you, you hear a grinding sound that echoes loudly throughout this tunnel. It reverberates along the walls. And you suddenly feel this strange sense of doom coming from this thing. I'm going to need everybody to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. That's a 15.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Does that give me advantage or?
You had that inspiration, so that gives you a, sorry, that inspiration point gives you 1d6. To your roll. Okay.
16.
With that added inspiration, all of you pass. Yeah, that you kind of shake. You immediately this strange sound of this thing moving forward sends a shiver running down your spine, but you're able to shake it off, and you realize, hey, there's a giant gelatinous cube coming after us. We need to move. Everybody, please roll initiative.
$14.
Nice. Okay, so Elrac, you get to move first. What do you do?
Man. See what I got here. Am I able to pass where Ayana is to get farther away?
Yeah, you can move through her space. Yeah.
Alright, what's my movement here?
I know you said that it's been like 25 years since you played D&D.
Yeah, it's been a bit.
So if you I think your speed is 30, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so you can move 30 feet. So go ahead and move.
Alright,
I will be very kind and remind you that there may be traps.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. So, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh
7.
no. Yikes.
Shit.
Okay. So, as you're running, you step right here. And you feel the plate beneath your foot drop. And, out of the wall, beside you, you see that there's a slit, and an axe falls through the slit over top of you. Make a dexterity saving throw to dodge this.
Alright. That's a 21.
Oh, nice. Okay, so
It was
you
teetering
when you
on the edge of something else.
Oh no, I love it when it does that. So you your foot hits this pressure plate and you feel the floor drop and you just get this sinking feeling. Oh crap, I've activated a trap. And before this axe can land on you, you dodge out of the way and roll over here and avoid getting hit. And you look back, the axe, click, 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 retracts back into the wall. I think you may still have 5 more feet of movement if you would like to.
Do I
You do
get
have an
any other
action.
actions at this
Yes,
point?
I'm sorry. I should have explained. Yeah, so on your turns, you get a move action, a regular action, and a bonus action.
You can sacrifice your regular action to move again.
Yeah, you can also do that.
Or you can use your action to make a spell, attack.
Yeah.
What have you.
What do we think gelatinous cubes are most resistant to, or most susceptible to? I guess.
You can make a knowledge nature check for that.
Sure. Let's do that. That's an 11.
Would you say it's nature or arcana?
I mean, I chose nature
My
because
nature's
he's a
better.
druid. Yeah. But either would have been fine.
Can I roll?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
24.
Okay. So with that, you know that, excuse me. Let's see, where are, okay, so you know that gelatinous cubes are generally immune to being blinded or charmed or deafened. It can't get exhausted, you can't scare it, and you can't knock it prone. You don't know if there are any weaknesses or anything like that.
I will try to cast Create Bonfire around it.
Oh, in front of the ooze?
Yeah.
Okay. Where does that land on the map?
Good, let me just double check. Yeah, I'm not that far away. So like.
Okay. And if you could read
Wait,
that
hang
spell
on,
out loud
hang
for
on.
me.
Let
Yeah,
me,
no,
like,
you're
take
okay.
a look at this.
Yeah, take your time.
What's the relative size of these squares?
So each square is 5 feet. The gelatinous cube is 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot.
That seems. Well, so it would be this one. I don't know. You guys think I should try that? It's literally a 5-foot fire.
You can start it underneath it. Does the spell have to say it has to be an empty square?
Bonfire on ground that you can see within range. It's clear, right? So I can see that space.
Yes, that's right. It is transparent. You
Then,
can see through it.
Yeah, we'll go here. And oh damn, that color. Any creature in the bonfire's space, when you cast, must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d. Actually, it's gonna be 2d8 because I'm level 5. So
Okay,
it
cool.
takes a dexterity save.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I was just changing the ambiance, and it's
Yeah.
seems to be quite a bit louder. I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sorry about that. I wanted to get something a little bit more exciting there. And when I changed it, the volume was quite a bit louder than you. I apologize, Sam. Would you mind reading that for me again?
Sure. Any creature in the bonfire's space when you cast must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d8, as I am level 5,
Okay.
fire damage.
Awesome. All right, you said dex save?
Yes.
What was the DC of that again?
What's that?
You know what? Doesn't matter. The fire erupts below this gelatinous cube, and it kind of bubbles up a little bit in response. How much damage do you deal into him?
Oh boy. That is 11.
Okay. It kind of fizzles when the fire sparks. Can you read the description of the spell again? Would that fire continue? Because he's kind of obviously an oppressive force, and I just want to make sure he doesn't just put the fire out immediately after taking the damage.
The bonfire ignites flammable objects in this area that aren't being worn or carried. So I'm gonna guess, unless that thing is full of wood, probably it goes right out.
Yeah, yep. So the fire fizzles up, burns the cube, and then
It is magical fire, though. And it's a concentration spell, I believe.
It is up to 1 minute.
So if he's concentrating it on it, it probably doesn't go out.
Okay, I'll allow that as long as you're concentrating on that spell.
Okay.
It will continue to deal damage each turn. So.
Put a
Okay.
fire circle right there.
All right. So thank you for placing that there. That's very helpful. Okay, so you have hurt the cube. Good job. Is that all you want to do on your turn? You still have 5 feet of movement.
No, I don't think I want to move again.
Okay.
Unless I have time to do a perception check.
That's nope. Yeah, your action was taken, so
All right, I'm
can't
done.
do that. All right. Oh shoot, what was your initiative again? Give me a second. Okay, yeah, Bear, you're up next.
Alright, I can see to the other side of the slime, right?
On the other side of the slime, it's just wall. It was like it was just hanging out in a cubby back there.
And it seems to be taking up the entire hallway.
Yes, yeah, the hallway that you're in is 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall, and this cube is 10 by 10 by 10, so.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Shatter behind it, so it's muffled by the actual slime itself.
Oh, okay, so right here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, go right ahead.
Sudden loud ring noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
It takes 3d8 on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. Creatures made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal have disadvantage.
Okay.
That's awful damage.
What was the con save again?
15.
Yeah, so you cast Shatter behind this cube and it manages to absorb the sudden wave of sound that hits it. It ripples around this thing, causing the metal inside to shift and rake across the floor and the walls. But it doesn't seem to affect it too much. What else do you want to do?
I'm going to move in a zigzag pattern.
You're moving in a zigzag. Okay, if you're moving in a zigzag pattern, I'm gonna need you to show me exactly where you're moving to. Wow. Okay, go for it.
I'll move to right there.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token.
I don't have access to my token.
Oh, shoot, that's right. Sorry, let me give you permission for that. Okay, you should be able to move it now. Okay.
I was trying to think that there might be a pattern here.
That's very...
Because it seemed like there was a trap here and a trap here.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to actually need you to make a dex save.
Not good. 9.
Okay. Unfortunately, and I will tell you that your movement that you made there was really smart. Unfortunately, the place that you stopped was indeed trapped. So, make a your dex save. Yeah, unfortunately the dex save doesn't make it, so you feel the floor beneath you. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. You feel something tug against your ankle. And you look down, and there's a tripwire. And you have activated it. I'm going to need you to make another dex save.
That's a 24.
Excellent. Okay. You manage to leap backwards. And as you do, flames. Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. That's not the flame trap. That's the arrow trap. Arrows shoot from holes in the wall on either side of that tripwire, just harmlessly plinking against the other side of the wall. But the tripwire, once activated, is now laying flat on the ground. You don't think that you're gonna have to worry about activating that again. After just a couple of seconds, the arrows stop. Is there anything else you want to do?
I can't do anything else. I'll go ahead and I'll give Elrac a bardic inspiration. I'll just put a hand on his shoulder and I'll say, "That was a nice move back there when you dodged that trap. That was really good. Keep that up."
Thanks. We'll keep up this fire also.
Alright. Alright, Ayana will move forward. But before she does, she's gonna look at the ground ahead of her. And she does notice a trap right ahead. And sidesteps it. Moves here. Sees the trap that was set off here is no longer activated. And let's see, how far has she moved? Okay, and she stops there. And that is the end of her turn. You hear, again, as this cube moves forward, this rattling, raking, grinding sound echo around this tunnel, and you feel unease again. I need you all to roll another wisdom saving throw.
Twenty.
Oh, excellent. Nice. Good job, everybody.
Great.
Alright. So you're starting to expect that this thing makes scary noises, and you're not bothered by it. So you, yeah, so that's that. Good job. Alright, so that, cube has moved forward and is slowly still trying to work its way towards you. It has left the fire behind. Elrac, why don't you go ahead and roll damage again for that?
Oh, for the fire? Okay.
Yeah, since it moved through it.
9.
Nice, alright.
I assume Bardic Inspiration does not help with damage, right?
Not damage, no, just your roll to hit things. Okay.
Roll to hit ability saves as well.
Got it.
Okay. So the cube sizzles as it moves through that fire, but it still seems like it's doing alright. Still working its way towards you. It's a hungry boy. Alright, Elrac, it is your turn.
I will relocate my fire. I'll cast a new bonfire right there.
What level is that spell, by the way?
It's a cantrip.
Oh, cantrip. Nice. Okay. Very handy. Okay. So,
makes
and
another dex save. And
dex save.
DC 14.
It does not succeed.
All right. And that is 10 damage.
Wow. Excellent. Good job. All right. You hear sizzling and bubbling as this flame erupts beneath this cube. All right. You still have you have a movement action.
Right.
Yeah. But since you cast that spell, that's all you can do for that. Unless, wait, bonfire is not a bonus action, is it?
It's an action, I believe.
Okay, it is an action.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so I don't think so.
Yeah, some cantrips are bonus actions, some are not.
Where would it say that?
It says casting time 1 action.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 1 action.
Okay. Then I suppose I will move myself to here and pray.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I think I'm good to hang there.
Okay. Alright, so Elrac hops forward a little bit and just seems quite content to chill out right there in that tunnel. Bear, it's your turn.
Alright, there's a trap right here that was not sprung yet, right?
Oh, actually, that's a very good point. Thank you for pointing that out. The cube, as it goes over this trap, actually does activate it. And it's going to get a little bit of damage dealt to itself. Let's see.
That works out because I was going to try to activate it with Mage Hand.
Nice. Alright, that's, I'm gonna roll my damage here. Oof, alright. Yeah, you see an axe jut out of the wall and just slice right into this cube, and pulls back up and pulls itself back into the wall. Okay.
I'm going to vicious mockery. Need a wisdom saving throw 15.
You're gonna mock the cube.
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw, alright. Well, how much damage you dealing?
Gonna look at it and I'm gonna say, you can't even watch out for your own traps. You're an inanimate idiot.
Inanimate idiot. Oh my god, why is that 4d4s?
It's 2d4s.
Oh, 2d4s. Oh, sorry, I misread the
It
game
just
log.
rolled
Like,
max
hold
damage
on
on
a minute.
twice.
Damn.
8 points of psychic damage, and its next attack roll has disadvantage, I believe.
Okay. Alright, it looks like its feelings are hurt. It's a sad cube. Alright. You've insulted the cube. What else are you doing?
Forward 10 feet, and can I make a quick perception check, or is that an action?
A perception check would be an action in this encounter.
Okay. I'm just going to run another 20 feet.
Okay, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Eight.
Okay, I need you to make another dex save.
$14.
Man, unfortunately, that was close, but out of the wall next to you, another one of those mechanical wall axes slides right on top of your head, right here. And you take... Give me a second to roll some dice. Three damage. You got lucky.
I dodge out of the way, and it just slices a small bit of my ribs up.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you've got a cut. You're hurt a little bit, but...
Damn it, this is my fine clothes.
Alright, is that your... I think you still have some movement left if you'd like to continue moving forward.
I think that was it.
Was that all? Because I moved you back to where the trap was.
And I'll
You had moved right here.
I'll move 5 foot forward then. And I'll shout back to the rest of everything's clear behind me, just run in the same area I did.
But didn't that axe one reset?
Yes, it did. It pulled itself back up into the wall.
Oh, well, then should I not go in the same spot that I just...
Oh, no, definitely do not go back on. There's a pressure plate there, yeah.
Okay, instead of moving back to that place, I'll move to the sides then.
Okay, so can you move your token for me so I can see where you're going? Right there? Okay, cool. Alright, and is that all you're moving?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, Ayana is going to move here and make a perception check. Oh, thank you for the cat, Justin.
Feel the same surprise that I did.
I am quite surprised. Ayana, however, is not surprised to see, that there is indeed another trap right ahead here, and she points it out. Watch your step, and then she will move here, and that is the end of her turn. Elorak, you're up next after the cube, so.
Can we reveal more of the hallway?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you. You are correct. Can somebody do me a favor and draw a 60-foot line?
Wait, from who?
From you, from the first person ahead. From Ayana. Yeah, that should be fine, because she's got that staff. Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay, so the cube moves forward, and as it does, you hear another trap being sprung, and another like sound of like the goo being hit with an axe, as it takes a little bit more damage. But also as it moves, again, the grinding of the metal that it contains within echoes through the cavern in a deafening roar, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw again.
Mm. 16.
Mm. Alright, and Ayana will roll. Okay. Barter, unfortunately, Bear, it kind of, this sound is really getting to you. It's freaking you out. You have been frightened by this cube. You cannot move towards it, and your skill checks have disadvantage. But that's the end of the cube's turn, and now, Elarak, you may go.
Okay. I'm gonna let go of that fire, and instead.
Oh shoot, that's right. I need to do more damage from that. Can you do another bit of damage for that fire roll for me? Sorry about that.
Fire and damage. Oh. 11.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Let me do this here.
How's that
the
cube
cube
looking?
sizzles. It's sizzled. It's starting to smell pretty bad too, actually. You can kind of get a whiff of burnt rubber. But it's still moving along. Starting to look kind of like a lava lamp, an inverted lava lamp with air bubbles inside now.
I am going to let the fire burn out for right now and use hang on, where to go? Pass without trace.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Which will create a veil of shadow and silence that radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection for the duration. Each of creature you choose within 30 feet. Everybody's within 20 of me. Gets a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks. Does that actually not affect saving?
Unfortunately, I don't think that's only for
Alright,
stealth.
never mind.
I'm
Not
sorry.
doing that.
Yeah, save that spell slot for something else.
Alright, then I guess we'll go fire again. Fire. Whoops, wrong thing.
Now, I want to remind you, you won't be able to do a perception check if you cast the fire. So it's not telling you what to do, but giving you a little bit of.
No, that's fair. We're pretty close to this thing. All right. So I'm gonna do the move because I can cast that from 60 feet away. So, how do you do the thing where it path breaks? Like if I do this and I want to
right click.
Right click. Oh god dang it! Now my scroll is scrolling. Hang on. That is not where I want to go. Oh my god. This is just auto scrolling for me. Hey, alright. I'll break it in. It is not happy with me.
Oh no, is it still?
Yeah, it doesn't want me to do that. Actually, what if I zoom out? Okay. Oh my god. It's super obnoxious.
Technology.
Fine.
It's probably roll 20. It can be so buggy.
I'm gonna throw this one last time. No. Alright, so these are each 5.
There is a trap marked. Oh wait, never mind. That's
Right.
Justin doing that. Never mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go straight to basically where Justin is, or Bear, and then over to. Yeah.
Yeah, and you can pass through her square. She'll let you through.
And can I do a perception check from her square?
You'll have to pass through her square or stand behind her.
I'll go to the diagonal in front of the other trap.
Okay. And you'll stand right here. Then go ahead and move.
I'm trying. I'll get there in a minute. Why does it hate?
I don't know. You want
Oh
some
my
help?
god. That is not what it was.
You're all, I gotcha. I gotcha.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That is an option, though. You can be inside of it.
From the trailer, I will dive headfirst into it and explode into... No. Yeah, I'll do a perception check from here,
Okay, go ahead and roll.
which is an 11.
Up ahead, you see a spike trap. It's very, very pretty clearly visible on the ground before you, right here.
Yeah.
There's a pit. It's about 5 feet deep, and there are spikes beneath it. You don't see any other traps in the immediate vicinity.
Okay. I go already?
Just a reminder, you have that bardic inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
You can use it for attack rolls, saving throws, or skill checks.
I think I'm far enough away. I'll do another bonfire.
Okay.
Good. That's me. Friggin'. Oh, I'm on that ruler. Move this there. Okay.
And it's a dex save, you said?
Yeah. DC 7. DC 14.
Okay. It works.
I got a little overzealous and already rolled. It's 8.
Oh no, it's okay. 8, nice. All right. So the cube sizzles again as it takes 8 more points damage. It's not looking so great. It looks like it's actually having a bit of a hard time holding its form, starting to droop a little bit, but it still looks like it wants to come get you. Is that all you're doing?
I'll just move up to the edge of that. Dang it, thing. I can't.
Oh, to the
Yeah,
I
to the edge of the spiky trap. Man.
Gotcha.
Stuff.
Oh, sorry.
Should I try
I moved the wrong
refreshing
one.
this page?
Maybe try refreshing. It could just be roll 20 being difficult. Okay. And that's all you're gonna do for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. The cube ekes forward and stops there. As it does, you hear the grinding of the metal against the stone once more, and everybody needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
I continue to. I'm already affected by it.
Go ahead and make another wisdom save. Just to... If you fail this, I'll say that you've recovered. Or, I mean, sorry, if you pass this, I'll say that you've recovered.
25.
Nice. Okay. Yep, Bear's still freaked out by this cube. As it rushes towards you, you're starting to get a little uneasy. You want to move as far away from this thing as quickly as possible. You have disadvantage on your skill checks.
Did it trigger any more traps?
Nope, it didn't hit any more traps yet. Almost did. Not quite. Okay. And, it is now Ayana's turn. She's going to make a perception check. She doesn't see any traps ahead, so she moves forward towards this pit. And she's going to take a step back and leap forward, making an acrobatics check.
She should still have inspiration, by the way.
Oh yes, thank you for that. She doesn't need it. She leaps over the 5-foot gap here easily and stays right here. And she's going to make. Oh yeah, I already did that perception check, so that's I think that's. No, actually, she didn't see it. So she will take another step forward and make another dex save as she activates a trap. She will add the bardic inspiration to that. Oops. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Your bardic inspiration just saved your paladin friend from getting hit with an axe. So, thank you for that. She's able to dodge out of the way before it hits and does not take any damage. Alright, Bear, it is your turn.
I'm going to viciously mock it again,
Alright.
which is a wisdom saving throw 15.
Okay, gotcha, that's right. Whereas your words before had made it feel quite self-conscious, this unthinking cube no longer cares what you have to say, and it does no damage.
Listen here, you cube of crap. Just keep attacking your own traps, idiot. I have no control over my character, I don't think. Oh wait, never mind, I do.
I was gonna say, wait a minute. Okay.
She jumped over here, right?
Yep.
Yes. Yep.
I'm going to, as I pass, here's where I die, and I'm just going to jump over the pit.
Alright, make an acrobatics or athletics check, whichever you prefer. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. You hop over the trap, no issue at all, land on the other side. Is that all you're doing?
Yep, that's all I can do.
Okay. Elorek, you're up.
Yeah, I will also make the jump diagonally over to this part.
Okay.
What is that, acrobatics?
Yep. Or athletics, whichever's higher.
And that's critical.
That's
For a total
excellent.
of
Nice
23.
roll. Awesome. Yeah. So you make it across just fine. You still have some movement left, so.
Yeah, let's see if I can. Alright, so I'll go here to here to here, and then make a perception check.
Yep.
Or
By the
can I
way,
do
when that trap was activated, the axe did put itself back up into the wall again. I forgot to mention that.
Right, that's I went to this space instead.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So you're making a perception for traps.
Yes.
Oh wait, no, sorry. You jumped
I already
over
used
the.
it on the jump.
Yes.
Okay.
So that'll have to wait.
I will go to here.
Okay. Is that
Take
where
my
you're stopping?
chances there and stop. Yeah.
Okay.
I
Nothing
think,
happens.
jumping can be used as part of moving, but I'm not sure. That's up to you as a DM.
Well, that's me being a new DM, actually. Well, since this is a skill check encounter, I'm gonna say that takes his action.
Okay.
Alright, Justin. Believe it is your turn.
It's the cube's turn, I think.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got distracted. Okay. So, thank you for that. Yeah, the cube scoots forward, and as it does, it activates another trap, dealing more damage to itself. Yikes. Alright. As it moves along, it's still causing that grating sound to echo throughout this tunnel. I need you guys to make another wisdom saving throw. Okay. Bear, you're no longer frightened by this thing. You're okay. And Elorek, you're good too?
Woohoo! 22.
Yeah. You guys are rolling nice. Ayana, on the other hand, is made quite uneasy. She starts to... You can kind of hear her armor rattle a little bit. She's shaken by the grating sound of this coming towards her. She now has disadvantage on her checks. Alright, now, it's your turn, Bear.
Now that I've got my bearings again.
Bearings? Haha. Actually, I'm sorry. I think it was Ayana goes after the cube. I got my turn orders mixed up. I apologize. Okay, she is going to carefully look ahead and make a perception at disadvantage. Luckily, she still sees the trap right ahead. Before you, she points out, tripwire, watch your step. There's a tripwire across this here, straight across the tunnel. And she will carefully step over it and move forward. And since she wants to get away from that cube as quickly as possible, she's being a bit hasty. And she will need to make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. Wow, okay. Luckily, she manages to avoid this trap. As she steps on the pressure plate, she feels it move beneath her feet, and she dodges out of the way as a mechanical axe lands right here on this space. And I will extend the map 60 more feet from her. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Alright, now Barrett, is your turn. I apologize for that.
Alright, now that I've got my bearings, I'm going to turn around and give it a grisly message in Infernal.
Okay, alright. Is that another vicious
Vicious
mockery?
mockery.
You got it.
And Infernal, I'm going to say you are not worthy.
Wow, well, I'm afraid that it actually doesn't speak any languages, so it doesn't know what you're saying. But it does fail the wisdom save, at least. The tone of your voice is very unsettling. And it does take 6 damage. It's barely hanging on at this point. It's, rather than being a fully encompassing the hallway, it's more like a gooey mass rolling forward at this point. It's not looking so good. It's more of a blob than a cube. But it's still going. Alright, what else are you doing?
I'm going to move. Moved 15 feet and avoid the tripwire.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm going to follow the same path she did. Which I think can get me right here.
Yes, yeah, you can go there.
Yeah.
Is that as far as you're going?
That's as far as I can go.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright. I for some reason, I don't know if it's brain fog or what, but I apologize. I feel like No, I think I know the turn order alright. Elgrak, it is your turn now, I think, right? You go after Bear?
I think so, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and then the cube goes. Gotcha, okay.
Right. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, let me see where we're at with this. Okay, cool. He's within 60, so I will start my turn with a new bonfire.
Okay. That's a dex save of 15, right?
14.
Or 14. Okay, you deal the damage.
And that will be 10.
The cube sizzles and falls apart. You have killed this cube. It becomes a stinking, rotting mass of goop on the floor of this tavern. On the floor of this cavern, and you no longer have to worry yourself with its presence.
Think it's worth going back and seeing if there's any loot in there, or you think it's all ruined armor?
Can I see from here if it looks like there's anything interesting?
It wouldn't be of any use to you. You can tell that fairly easily. It's been sitting in acidic goop for so long, it probably wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah. Alright. Then I will,
But we will continue to keep our turn order, yeah, as you move forward.
I'll follow the path of my friends, which gets me to... Right. Where'd the ruler tool go?
Oh, the joys of Roll20.
So yeah, okay, 20, and then yeah, let's do that. 25. I'll go right to here. That gets me 30.
Okay, all right. There you are. Nothing happens.
Great.
All right, is that all you want to do?
I think that's all I can do if we're still technically
Yeah. Yeah.
turn order.
Indeed. Okay. And Ayana, relieved that you have killed this cube, is no longer frightened by it, and says a thank you to you as you pass. She...
Shoot the double thumbs up back at her, or down at her, since she's 5 inches smaller.
She looks forward very carefully, makes a perception check, and points out in the space right next to you, Alarak, is a pressure plate that you luckily avoided. Watch your step there.
Cool.
And then she will move. Where's the ruler? 5, 10. She, there's very clearly a spike trap up ahead here that you can see, and she will move beside it for her movement, avoiding that trap. Okay, Bear, it is your turn.
Alright, looking at the traps that have been placed so far, can I make an intelligence check to decipher whether there's an actual pattern here?
I'll save you the... well... yeah, go ahead and roll.
Nope.
Nah, it seems pretty scattered to you. Okay.
And I can't end my space there, so I'll have to wind up behind her.
Okay.
Actually, I can double move.
Yeah, you could if you wanted to. You'd have to sacrifice your action, but go for it.
That's the path.
That's where you're going? Alright, go for it. Okay. Nothing happens. Alright, Ayana will make a roll to see up ahead before she moves. She doesn't notice any traps, so she does see this very clear spike trap up ahead, and manages to sidestep it. There are no checks for those. They're pretty clearly there. Where's her movement ruler? She moved 5. Oh. Okay, she's going to try to move forward this way, but suddenly stops right here. She feels the floor beneath her foot give way a little bit, and makes a dexterity saving throw, which she's lucky to succeed. She dodges to the side just as another one of those annoying mechanical axes falls forward into the space that she had just occupied. And then it retracts back up into the wall. I'm going to extend the path further so that you guys can see more up ahead. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong tool. Let me try that again. Okay. And Elrak, you're up.
Alright, well, since I don't have the ruler tool anymore, I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Yep, you're fine. Okay. And
since I have nothing else to do, I guess I'll just do a perception check from here to see if I can see anything ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, and that's 17.
Okay. Up ahead over here, you do notice, oh, sorry. Right here in this space, you notice that the ground there looks a little bit different. There could be another pressure plate there.
Okay.
Do you point that out to everybody else?
Hang on. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Alright, and,
yeah, I'll shout out, like, don't go 11 feet ahead. Veer.
Oh shoot, did I get turn order mixed up again?
No, I don't think so. It would
Okay.
be the cube now.
Yep,
So
and
it
then
goes
Bear.
through
Oh, and then Ayana. Wait, Bear, did I skip your turn? I am sorry.
No, you're forward.
Nope.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. So it is Ayana's turn. Alright, I'm second guessing myself. Okay, so she is going to make a perception check. Alright. She, before she makes that check, actually, she moves ahead to where you pointed out that trap, stands beside it, looks ahead, and she notices with that check that there is a trap right here. And points out, watch your step up ahead. And then she, that's all she's doing. So, now it's Bear's turn. Yes, yep.
And we were here.
Whoa. Sorry, where are you going?
The line at the end where it says 90 feet. The line, it made a line straight from me to the thing, but I'm doing a little zigzag. If you can follow
Okay,
the one
I
string.
cannot follow that crazy string. Okay. Alright. Okay. I see where you're going now. Alright, go ahead and move yourself right here and make a dex save. Also, Cypher, or Justin, I think that you're, can you mute yourself in Roll20? I think there's some... No, I don't know where that sound's coming from. I'm getting some sort of weird feedback from somebody, but I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it's anybody.
Is it me? Because I refreshed to get my ruler back.
Yep.
Okay.
There's an echo of something.
It's Sam on Roll20.
Oh, Sam on Roll20. Okay, gotcha. So just mute yourself on Roll20, and that should fix it. Whenever
Okay,
you
that
refresh,
do-
sometimes it'll do that. Say again? Oh, that sounds good. You
okay.
fixed it. Okay, cool.
Great.
Alright, so you gotta... Okay, so, Bear, you feel the ground beneath your foot shift, and you dodge out of the way before another one of those axes slams into the space that you were just standing. Okay, so there is another trap right there. Alright. Okay, Elorek? Unless, Bear, is there anything else that you want to do?
I don't know how much space I have left, but I knew I could get to the edge of the pit. So I'll just zigzag the rest of the way.
Did you have enough movement for that?
Before I can get all the way to the edge of this pit.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have 10 more feet of movement. So you can move to here, or to here.
I'll do another zigzag then.
Okay. Nothing happens. You move there just fine. Okay. Now I believe it is Ayana's turn. She'll make a perception check up ahead. She doesn't see any other traps, and she very carefully moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 up to the edge of the pit. And, Elorek, you may go.
Alright, let's see if my ruler wants to play fair this time around. Okay. I guess I have to just end my turn here. Is that all clear?
Let me double check. You're good. Yeah, you've avoided the traps. There's nothing else there.
Oops. Okay. And that was a double move, so I'm good.
Alright. Ayana is, gonna look at the 10-foot space ahead of her, and she recalls back at Tiamat's cult, that you were able to block the door with dirt, and she knows the druids are pretty good about shaping things, like making nature happen. And she, turns and says, she gestures at the pit before you, which is 10 feet deep, 10 feet wide, taking up the whole of this cavern floor, so you will have to get over it. And she points and says, hey, Druid, is there anything that you can do here to help us with this pit?
So I do only have the one mold earth spell, which would... Hang on, let me see something. Okay. Might have other options. So the way this one works is I can create a 5-foot cube or manipulate a 5-foot cube of earth. So is the pit itself just earth?
Yeah, it's just it's the bottom of the pit is dirt, like it has been dug down into.
Do you think I can get... Okay, so the 3 effects. Target an area of loose earth you can instantaneously evacuate and move along the ground. Change the color and shape. I'm going to turn it into difficult terrain. I don't know that I could necessarily like shape it into a bridge, but that's up to you.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's that effective.
Probably
do you have...
not. It's a cantrip.
Oh, right. Gotcha.
So...
Okay. Yeah, and there's nothing else that you could do, like, make, vines or whatever. If not, that's, I mean, you guys can jump over it. It's not that difficult, but...
I have spike growth. I don't think we want to vine across with that.
Whoever goes first, I can inspire you.
And it does say that I can cast the spell multiple times. If you cast the spell multiple times, you can have no more than 2 of its non-instantaneous effects activate at a time. So I could, if it's a 10-foot deep thing, I could make it just a 5-foot deep.
Oh, hey, there you go. Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. You guys have enough time.
Slowly walk across it and like jump down. I mean, I'm 6'1", you're 6 foot.
Yeah, it's easy to climb in and out of a 5-foot thing. That's
the move.
Yeah. All right.
So I will conjure a large pile of earth at the bottom of the pit.
Okay. And you guys can go ahead and move through. We're out of quote-unquote combat at this point, so you don't have to worry about turn orders. And you make your way into this small room up ahead here. So, allow me to change my scene a little bit. Okay. So at the end of this tunnel here, you find a massive bas-relief sculpture cut into the cavern stone wall. It depicts a woman with her hand outstretched towards you, reaching out of the wall, offering the black gem in her palm. Behind her is the silhouette of a bony-looking dragon, a Draco-Lich of some kind. What do you guys do?
Mage hand, pick up the black stone.
Okay. You very easily take the black stone from the hand of this statue. Excuse me. And it travels to you. Do you hand the gem to Ayana?
Yeah, I don't touch it.
Okay. Ayana very carefully takes the black gem and puts it into the tome, into the receptacle quite easily, no issues whatsoever. It fixes into place, and the pentagram on the cover of the book glows as all of the gems are put into place. And the wall behind the stone sculpture wall in front of you splits down the middle and rumbles as it comes apart. And behind it is a flat stone wall with a simple square cut into it, where the book fits neatly into place. Ayana takes the tome, sets it into the receptacle, and all just suddenly, the wall transforms into 2 very large doors. She takes the tome out of the receptacle, and the doors remain. She looks, before she pushes the door open, she looks behind you and says, this is the entrance to the reliquary. Are we ready to proceed?
Everything's off limits, right? Not one little thing out of place.
Everything seems to be going smoothly. Behind this door is the reliquary. Tiamat does reside within. We need to be cautious, quiet. We should try our best not to disturb her. But,
Well,
yeah.
Not always got the surest of foot. Do we have anything that can ease our passage that make us quieter?
Actually,
yeah.
yeah.
Say, I have
Now is the
Pass
time.
Without Trace.
Excellent. Yes,
So,
go ahead and
that.
cast. Can you do me a favor and just go ahead and read out that spell for everybody?
Okay. A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. Creature that receives this bonus leaves behind no tracks or other traces of its passage for up to 1 hour.
Okay. Iona thanks you for casting the spell. This is going to be very, very useful. I'm glad that it does seem that Mordenkainen's spell was useful. It picked somebody with just the skills that we needed for this part. This is great. This is good. This is a blessing from Paylor himself, and she will whisper a prayer of thanks. Once we enter here, we should immediately head for the vault doors. We don't know which vault it's in. There are 3 of them. I have, of course, the keys that Mordenkainen provided to us that will unlock these vaults. I think the best course of action would be to follow the path. Once we get into this reliquary, I know what to expect. He described the layout to me. There's a wide ring of a hallway around a large, darkened room. The hallway is well lit. We shouldn't have any issues seeing anything. And along these walls, you will see in indentations in the walls relics that are not as powerful and don't need as much protection, but they are there along the wall. And as we make our way around this circular ring of hallway, we will come across the vault doors. There's one immediately on either side, and then one to the north. So, should we stick to the right, or do you want to go left? It honestly does not matter to me, but we should all go the same direction.
Are the vault doors solid, or are they like...
They will be solid. You'll have to use the
Okay.
keys to open them, yeah.
Right, okay.
Okay, so, right or left, does anybody care? A preference?
I flip out a coin.
Alright, roll a d2. Wait, what's right and left?
I'll roll a d4 and odds and evens.
Okay, alright, what's left and right?
Odds, left, right, evens.
Okay.
Left.
Okay, so you will go left. Welcome to the reliquary. Allow me to turn up the ambiance a little bit. Oh, I just realized I'm not streaming that to the Discord anymore, am I?
No, you do. I hear
Oh,
it.
I am. Okay, good. Cool. Okay, so you push open the reliquary doors and you make your way inside. Sorry, I need to get up my Roll20 page that you guys are seeing. And I will... That should be revealed. Why isn't that... Oh, I'm not centered. Sorry. Okay, so you can see that. Alright, so... Allow me to reveal a little bit more of the space. But, as you push open the doors to this reliquary, and you step inside. And do all 3 of you walk inside the doors?
Yep.
Okay. Sam?
Sure.
Alright. So you step inside, and if you turn around behind you, there's not a door there. It's just a stone wall. Whatever doorway had been there before is just suddenly magically gone.
Put a hand on the wall.
It's solid. Just a nice, solid, warm wall.
Well, that sucks.
What's the ground?
The ground is really fine mason work. It is artfully done. Almost like you just stepped into a museum. But before you... Oh, actually, you know what? I've got something to read for this. Excuse me. When you step through the doorway and enter the reliquary, the door disappears silently behind you. As if there was never an entrance there. And it's replaced by beautifully cut masonry of off-white stone. You find yourself facing a stone archway that leads into oppressive shadow. The halls are well lit along your right and left, emanating from many wall sconces affixed to what appear to be endless hallways that extend onwards and curve in a large ring around a gargantuan circular space that you can't fully see into. When you face the hall to your right, the wall is solid, but every 5 feet there's an indentation, as Ayana said, where a relic stands on display. And as you look further down the corridor, you can see off in the distance, lit by the many torches there, there is a heavy vault door waiting for you to explore up ahead. And all along the other side of the wall, facing the middle darkened room, there are tall, 15-foot wide archways separated by 10-foot pillars. Through the archways, you can see only the darkness of the center room. Some light from the hall's many sconces spills through the archways and illuminates the edges of what seems to be a lake of gold pieces and treasure that extends further into the dark central room. Within that unfathomably large space, you can hear the soft sounds of something absolutely gargantuan, breathing in and out rhythmically in a deep slumber. You're assuming that must be Tiamat. Every so often, you hear the shifting of what sounds like thousands of gold pieces, and potentially the sound of heavy chains, as what you suspect to be Tiamat's massive form shifts while she sleeps, and a warm breeze shifts the air in time with slow breathing. So far, it seems like she hasn't detected you. What do you do?
Off to the left.
Take off to the left. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and reveal all of this here because it's also well lit. So up until that, you see at the end there, this is where the vault door is.
Yep.
So I'm going to need all of you to make stealth checks, please. And pass without a trace, what does that do for that again? Is that advantage?
Plus 10.
Plus 10. Okay, plus 10. Alright.
Which I got a critical fail.
Oh no.
Do you still have the inspiration?
Oh yeah, I never used that. What does that get me?
You can roll a d8 and add it to the result.
Okay.
Oh, that didn't roll disadvantage. I gotta do this again.
Which I also critical failed.
Yeah. Ayana also failed.
That would be, with all my stuff, that would be a 15.
Is that a critical fail on everybody?
We didn't do good, you guys.
I critical failed. I think Sam said he critical failed.
I did.
Ayana didn't also critical fail, but she got a very low roll.
Okay.
Yeah. So, unfortunately, as you take a step forward, your footfalls are just too heavy. They echo in the ring around you, and you hear Tiamat's breathing kind of stutter for a second, and then relax. Seems like she's sleeping fairly heavily. You can go ahead and move forward if you like. There's no turn order. You guys are fine. You can just, I'm assuming you move over to the vault?
Yeah.
Okay. Once you get there, when you stop, I do want you guys to make another, stealth check.
$30.
Nice.
7. Wait, does Paths Without a Trace still apply, or is that?
Yes.
Yeah, you add 10 to that.
So, 17.
And for like an hour.
Okay, and Ayana will make her check.
She might still have inspiration as well.
I don't have it listed. I think she used it. Oh, nope, she does not do well. Well,
As she starts to be bad, can I inspire?
unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to allow that. But you stand before this, these heavy vault doors. You hear the gold shift and the breathing change. And something stirs in the darkness. Ayana quickly, hurriedly looks at the door before her of the vault that has a 1 carved into the wall, pulls out the key matching it, quickly puts it into the lock, opens the door, and you can hurry inside. She gestures for you to hurry before you're noticed. Okay. She pulls out the scroll. Oh, she closes the door behind you. You can hear a huff of breath as Tiamat is awakened in the other room. But when the doors close, things seem to calm. You take a look around the room. You reference the parchment that Ayana carries that has the drawing of the infinity glass. Why don't you guys go ahead and make perception checks?
I'm going to cast a spell.
Oh, what's the spell?
Locate object.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
I also got a 26 on my perception with a critical 20.
Okay, alright, we'll get to that. Nice.
We'll locate object on the infinity glass.
Okay. Bear, you know the infinity glass is not in this vault. It appears to be more up north. So you assume that it's in the vault up at the north end of this massive ring here. You're in the wrong room. But, I mean, you are in a room full of rare relics, and as Elrak looks around, you see on one... Here, let me zoom in here so I can make things a little bit more focused for the stream, more interesting. Okay. Here in the center of the room, displayed on what looks like a simple book stand, is a book that is just dark and just gross looking, and that is emanating this sense of just pure evil and dread. Over here, on this pedestal, and all the other pedestals around, are more vile looking relics. You feel like you're in a room just full of pure evil and just gross and disturbing. And over here, in this pedestal specifically, on display is a dark sword. I need you guys to make a wisdom saving throw, please. Bear, that sword looks awesome. And it feels like it wants you to pick it up. You move on over to that sword and look it over, and I need you to make another wisdom saving throw to keep from following that urge to take up this sword.
As he does that, I will cast Gust to blow the sword away.
Okay, you're gonna knock it off the stand? I like that. Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let that happen. That'll work. Okay, so the sword topples across the room and lands over here, skids across the floor before Bear could even think to reach out and take it. Ayana also stands between, I need to move her. Give me a second.
I'm gonna call out to her and be like, get him out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab it, Jesus.
Oh, grab the stupid sword.
It just looked cool.
I think all dark swords look cool. I mean, aside from the look.
The infinity glass is north of us.
Then let's go north.
I don't even know why we're in here.
Are we supposed to not take anything?
Yes, don't take anything. Ayana kicks the sword closer to the wall, and just gestures. Alright, I don't know how you were able to find where the infinity glass is so easily, but let's go. We need to hurry. Before we exit this vault, remember, I think Tiamat's awake.
You think, Mrs. Clingy Clang?
Sorry. Look, what's done is done. We just need to hurry. We need to get this relic and get out of here. There, the vault to the north is down another stretch of hall. Remember what Mordenkainen said. She can't damage the structures, but she can still hit us through the archways, so be careful. And if she talks to us, just don't fall for anything she says. She lies.
Do we need anything else in this room? Or any other vault
We
besides
take
the Infinity
nothing
Glass?
else. The Infinity Glass is all we need. We take that, we leave.
Alright, then follow me. I know where it is.
Awesome. Okay, good. Alright, so you do you push open the vault doors?
Can I roll stealth first?
You can. And Pass Without a
20.
Trace is still on, I believe, so.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Everybody will roll stealth, so.
Everybody. So that's a 26 total.
Okay. Unfortunately, nobody makes it. Well, actually, Bear does, but everybody else is too low. No, it's a +10 to that. I'm sorry. No, Elarac, you made it as well. I forgot to add the +10. Yes. Unfortunately, Miss Kling Klang will attract the attention of the dragon. So, you guys venture back into the main tunnel or the main hallway, and make your way up north. As you step into the hall and look into that oppressive darkness. Oh, that's the wrong tool, sorry. You can see, fixed right on your location, are two glowing red eyes. Tiamat's looking right at you with her favored head, but again, you can't see anything but those eyes staring at you, and they narrow. You're not Mordenkainen. Who are you?
See, all of us are just the one who failed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, that stealth was... She can very clearly see anybody coming out of that, unless you, do you hide immediately behind one of those, columns?
Yes.
Okay, so you guys, when you leave the, when Elarac and, Bear leave the vault, you hurry over to, go ahead and pick a column to hide behind. These... Oh, wait, sorry. This thing right here, that's what the archways look like. In between the archways are columns. Feel free to move yourselves behind a column. When Ayana comes out, Tiamat sees her, but not either of you two. So, Ayana holds her Staff of Palor strong in one hand and faces the dragon. Tiamat faces Ayana and says to her, "You are not Mordenkainen. What are you doing here?" And Ayana looks at Tiamat, and she's actually going to make a wisdom saving throw because this is a scary dragon. And she starts to shake in fear. She's shaking hard enough that her armor starts to reverberate around, the sound of her armor clanging together as she shakes echoes through the hall. And she is frightened. And she begins to run.
I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, because it is a somatic and material, but not a verbal, so I don't actually have to say anything to actually cast it.
Okay, okay.
I'm going to cast it right here.
Okay.
Or right here, so that is visible to the dragon.
Gotcha.
Wisdom saving throw 15, or if anything, it is just a distraction. A twisting pattern of collars that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range.
Is it just collar?
Twisting pattern of collars that weaves through the air inside a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and then vanishes.
Gotcha. But there's no sound or anything to it. I don't think it's going to catch her attention. She's watching the paladin run.
Okay, run.
Okay. So, she's frightened. She's running. I'm gonna need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to auto-roll for you guys. Hold on a minute. Undo that. Oh, I can't undo it. Well, let me reset this encounter. I can't. Okay, that's fine. I'll just put your initiative in manually. Okay, Elrat got a 15. Okay. Okay, good. It did put in the right. Okay, so are we good with those? Sorry about that. Alright.
Yep.
Okay, unfortunately, Tiamat did roll the highest initiative, so she goes first. You just hear an echo of laughter as she gets she gets a kick out of the fact that she so easily frightened this paladin. And then she sighs and says, I don't know how you got in here, but at least you can provide me with a little bit of entertainment. And that's all she's going to do for this turn. Thanks to that donation that somebody gave earlier, she's skipping this turn. She's not going to take any action. So thank you again for that. I think that was Queen. And, Sam? Oh, wait. No, who's... Sorry. No, that's Bear. That's Bear, yeah. Bear, you may go. Okay. You're running 30 feet ahead. Okay. Luckily for you guys, there are no traps here.
And as I pass her, I'm going to give her some bardic inspiration.
Also, I apologize to the stream. I didn't realize that I wasn't showing the map. But Nightflyer Jen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so you're giving who bardic inspiration?
Mrs. Klingklang.
Okay, so Ayana has a bardic inspiration. Thank you for that. That will come in handy for her. Okay.
And because I can't really do anything else, and I don't have the keys, I'm going to...
You could ask Ayana to give you the key. She's right next to you.
I wouldn't think she would want to.
She's scared. She's not an idiot. She just wants to get away from the dragon. She's going straight for that vault door, though. As soon as she gets there, she's going to open it and get inside.
I'm going to be very stupid.
Oh, really?
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on Tiamat.
Really? Okay. Alright, you can go ahead and try to mock Tiamat. Go for it.
Wisdom saving throw, 15.
Wow. I kid you not. Tiamat just rolled a nat 1.
I'm going to turn this to her and say, listen here, you pompous piece of dragon shite.
For the purposes of
You've been
extra life.
sitting here, lazing around for who knows how long. You don't even know how to have fun anymore.
Deal your damage.
The damage is not the reason I did this.
Devin, thank you so much for donating $10. Let me take a look and see really quick. Yeah, I know that's why. I know it's not for the damage. Vicious Mockery is basically negligible, especially for Tiamat, but...
Disadvantage on her next attack roll.
Nope, she actually skips her next turn. Devin, thank you for that. Excellent, awesome, you're helping the party.
She is so stunned by what I just said to her.
She did roll a natural 1, so thematically this works. Devin, thank you.
Oh my god. You didn't just say that.
She very, very angrily growls in response. You have thoroughly agitated this big, scary dragon lady.
Scary idiot, more like.
Devin, thank you so much for that donation. That $10 will go a long way to help some kids, so awesome. And you've helped the party as well. Okay, so, well done. Oh wait, how much damage? 4 damage? I mean, sure, let's go ahead and deal that damage to Tiamat. Good job. Let's see, up next it is... Yeah, thank you for that applause. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, very well done, very well done.
Applauding myself is very classy.
Elarak, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to...
Tiamat will skip her next turn, but she is very, very angry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Well, god dang it, it's doing that thing.
Yeah, it's alright. I see where you're going, though. That's 30 feet.
I'm gonna go the full double move here.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
So you're going to take a dash action. Excellent. Alright, go ahead and move on up ahead. Okay. Alright, Ayana is
What are
going
we
to
gonna
make...
do? Fight a 5-headed dragon?
Alright, and she's gonna add that bardic inspiration. No, we're definitely not fighting a 5-headed dragon. Not today. I hope not. God, I
You guys aren't.
Technically, he has engaged in combat. Unfortunately, Ayana is still freaked out by this, but she is going to go ahead and take her full movement and, move right on up ahead. Oops. Ah, that's the wrong tool. Roll20 is great for a free tool, but it is still clunky. Okay. She bursts right by you, Elarak. Bear, it is your turn. Oh, wait, actually, I should have Tiamat's response first. Yeah, so stunned and angry by your response, her eyes fix on you, Bear. You feel like she is about to unleash her unholy dragon wrath on you. A couple of bright white eyes open next to the pair of red eyes next to you and fix on you as well. You may take a turn.
Okay, then. I'm gonna get her right there.
You're gonna get a little. You're gonna have to zigzag a little bit because it is curved. You're not gonna get quite as far, but I mean you don't have to really zigzag. I'm just saying like to get around the curve of the. You can't walk through walls. Is all I'm saying. Yeah, that's far enough. That's fine. Go on ahead. Yep. Oh, and I need to update the map on the stream for you guys so you can see. You're getting very close to the vault doors. All right. Elarak, you're up next.
Yeah, let's keep going.
Yep. Yeah, you can make it to the doors.
And then I guess I have to wait for the key holder.
Yes. Yep.
Tiamat can't fit her head through these things, right?
No, but she
Oh,
can
yeah.
blow fire through them.
Maybe
so...
I'll stop here then. Right up against the wall.
Yep. Okay. And if that's all you're doing, it is Ayana's turn, and she will
Yeah, that
move...
was a dash action, so that's all.
Nice. Yep. Okay. So she's gonna move right up to the doors, without any trouble at all, unlock it, and get inside. And, she will very quickly motion for you, Bear, to get you and Elarak to get your booties in there, and you can do so without any difficulty, thanks to Devin's, generous donation. And let me remove the fog of war to reveal this area.
Wait, so I can make it all the way?
Yeah, you can get there. You can get inside.
I sassed the dragon to the point of failure.
You did a good job. Alright, as everybody enters the vault, Ayana will very quickly shut the door behind you, and it locks into place. Because Tiamat is unable to actually damage the structure of her prison, you're safe from her in here. And there, in the center of the room, is the relic, the infinity glass that you're looking for. Ayana takes the glass and points at the teleportation circle in the back of the room. The one that Mordenkainen said you would find here. that is how you get back to his sanctum. She says, "We're done here. Let's go." And she runs for the teleportation circle. I'm assuming you all follow.
Door and say, "One more thing."
Oh no!
No.
Grab Bear and pull it into the circle.
No, I get into that circle.
And then with a gust of wind, slam the door shut.
Awesome. Alright, so you guys head into the circle. Alright, so we are going to head back on over to this page here. We are done in Tiamat's prison. Well done, everybody. Okay, and 1 second while I change scenes. You step into the teleportation circle and feel a sudden rush of air and energy as you're whisked across the plane. You arrive safely at Mordenkainen's sanctum. Upon seeing your return, he flicks a hand in your direction, and an invisible force whisks the relic from Ayana's hands, and it flies into his outstretched hand. "Follow me," he says. And without waiting, he hurries through a large open doorway to your left and down a flight of stairs into a laboratory room just below.
Is there anything of valuable in the room that he just left?
Oh yes. Yeah, there's like so much stuff of value here. Are you gonna pilfer Mordenkainen's study?
Job's done. Do I know the way out?
Well, he's heading downstairs.
Wait, he teleported us here, so I don't even know the way out.
No, you
I'll
don't.
just have to follow.
Okay. There will be time to steal from the powerful wizard later, I'm sure. So without waiting for you, he hurries down the large open doorway to your left, down a flight of stairs, into a laboratory room, just as large and opulently decorated as his study. In the center of the room, on a large operating table... Oh, hold on a second, I've got to change the ambiance. We're no longer in Tiamat's prison. Go back here. Get some nice chill tunes going. Let me know if that's too loud or too quiet, please. Should be good though, I think. Okay. Alright. So. Yeah. Okay, so in the center of this room, on a large operating table, lies the form of what appears to be a tan-skinned human man, though the color in his skin has faded to a sickly pale hue, and hair that might once have been gold and brilliant in color now lies thin and graying. His cheeks are sunken, and he appears to age further right before your eyes. There are long wires, tubes, and alchemical things strewn about and connected to him in what appears to be some sort of controlled chaos, aiding and prolonging his survival in some way. Mordenkainen places the infinity glass on a table beside the unconscious man and gestures for you all to stand back. Ayana drops to her knees beside you and begins to pray in hasty, hushed tones, shocked by the sight of her god Palor just suffering in such a way. She clutches onto the staff of Palor tightly, as if it's the only thing keeping her upright.
Cure wounds level 2.
It does absolutely nothing, but you tried. Mordenkainen begins to chant in an arcane tongue, moving his hands and arms in rhythmic motion around the relic, which slowly begins to emit a bright red radiance. The still, viscous liquid inside the hourglass slowly begins to move in a slow, lazy boil. As the ritual continues, the hourglass begins to turn on its own, tipping painfully slowly, until it finally turns over completely, and the liquid begins to slowly empty into the bottom half. As it does this, a bright red, radiant string of light lashes out from the relic and seems to inject itself directly into a vein in the unconscious man's left arm. The man gasps, as if he's not been breathing this entire time. His eyes fly open, brilliantly bright orbs of pure sunlight. Color returns to his skin. His frail body strengthens before your eyes. His thinning hair goes back thick and healthy before changing suddenly into living flame, beautiful to behold, not burning his skin. The brilliant light from this flame engulfs his entire head until you can no longer make out any facial features at all. The thin red line buried in his arm fades away, and Palor rises from the operating table, pulling the many tubes and wires off of his body. There's a pure, radiant glow emanating from his form, and a comfortable summer breeze seems to gently blow from where he stands before you now, in his immortal glory once more. Pelor, the Dawn Father himself. Though you cannot see his eyes, you know he's looking at you with an expression of gratitude and relief. Mordenkainen catches his breath. The act of activating the relic in this ritual apparently took a lot out of him. Pelor steps towards Ayana, who's still on her knees, staring in awe at her god, mouth gaping, speechless. He offers her a hand, which she takes as if it were the most precious treasure one could ever behold. He lifts her to her feet, releases her hand, and puts a hand on her shoulder. You've done well, Ayana. Your faith has helped to sustain me, though it may have looked as though hope had no hold over that blight. He turns to Mordenkainen, who looks like he could use a large ale and a long nap, and though you can't see his face, Pelor smiles. Your magic did the rest of the work. You have my gratitude, Mordenkainen. Mordenkainen waves a hand dismissively. In the name of balance, it had to be done. He clears his throat, a vein becoming a little more prominent on the side of his bald head. I owe you an apology. If it weren't for my own folly, the plains would never have been in such a dire situation. Pelor lifts his hand in a pacifying gesture. What Tasha did to your mind was not anything you could have prevented. Do not dwell on that. It will only serve to drive you further into madness. There's a note of humor to his voice, but also somber seriousness. He turns away from the wizard to face you, Elarak and Bear. I have the two of you to thank as well. I do not know exactly why you were chosen for this task, but it seems Mordenkainen's experimental spell was indeed a success after all. He should really add that into one of his books. Mordenkainen scoffs and turns away, busying himself by cleaning up his laboratory table. Pelor's light seems to brighten slightly, perhaps amused by the wizard's reaction. His gaze fixes back on you again. I wish to repay you for your heroism. What wish would you ask of me? You may have one request each, and I will do everything in my power to make it happen. Bear, he looks at you first, waiting for your response.
Bear is stunned.
Stunned? A bard? Speechless?
He's spent his whole life running away from religion. And to have a god in front of him is more than he's ever imagined.
Pelor, again, you can't see his face, but he seems to be smiling at you. I know that this may be a massive shock to you, but I know that someone in your situation, an orphan, who relies on the music that he makes to earn gold to sustain himself, there is much that could benefit you. Anything you want, ask of it, and I will help. And he gives you another chance to answer, but...
Send me home to Green Nest. I need to talk with my parents.
Green Nest. He nods his head. Nods. He has many heads. He nods his head, appreciating your response. Is there anything you would like to say to your companions before I send you on your way?
I'll glance to them and... Good luck. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Pelor. Pelor nods again. Ayana says, wait, hold on. And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out her coin purse, and you hear her shifting through the gold, and she sighs a little bit, but closes the purse and just offers the bag out to you for the mercenary fee. This is your gold.
I just look at Pelor and just send me.
Yeah. Ayana seems conflicted that she owes you still, but grateful that you're not going to take her money. And Pelor waves a hand. Bear is gone. He looks over at Elarak. And what would you ask of me?
I look back and say, all I've ever wanted is my people. The people in my circle. They were stolen from this realm. And all I want is them back. And then I'm like, but like them here, not me there, because that's pointless.
So can you explain to me what happened to them? Like, tell everybody here, you know, what exactly went down with that.
So centuries ago, my circle of druids from the grassland were captured and enslaved by the Githyanki and stolen and taken to the astral plane where we served. I was the only one that was able to escape. Like, we all came together and for decades and decades tried to find a way out. And when it all came down to it, as far as I know, I'm the only one that made it back.
So they're still enslaved by the Githyanki?
I think so. Unless something worse has happened.
So you do you still have a home to return to if they were to return to it?
I would leave that up to the dungeon master and her world, but
of course.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the grasslands are forever.
Yes. Okay. Paylor nods, says that I can do. It will take quite a bit, but you you have saved the multiverse. I would say that this is more than a fair reward. I will return you and your family, your druid people, to their home in the grasslands. And furthermore, I will ensure, to the best of my ability, that the Githyanki cannot attack them again. Is there anything else that you would like to say to your companions before I send you on your way with your family?
Yeah, I'll just thank Mordenkainen and Ayana and put my hands on them and you know, this was unexpected, but life-changing.
It strikes you at this point that Mordenkainen never even asked you your name. But he nods. He seems grateful. And with that, Paylor sends you off. You disappear. And you find yourself in the grasslands, surrounded by a bunch of very confused and tired-looking druids. Your family has been saved and returned to their home. As for Ayana, she faces Paylor and Mordenkainen and says, "Thank you for finding this relic. You've saved not only my god, but all of the realms. I cannot thank you enough for this." And Mordenkainen clears his throat and says, While I'm relieved that disaster has been averted for now, I'm afraid there's more to be discussed." He points at the infinity glass, which is painfully, slowly pouring the thick red liquid into a slow, lazy drip into the bottom half, hardly making any visible progress since it was turned. The infinity glass was able to restore you to your immortal form, but it is not a cure. Eventually, the liquid inside will fully collect in the bottom, and you will begin to waste away again. You will have to turn the glass daily in order to sustain this form. So long as you do this, you should be able to remain as you are, but should you stop, well, let's just say that would not be advisable. Paylor's gaze falls upon the relic in silent consideration. I will continue to seek a cure, but for now, I am grateful for the relic's sustaining power. I cannot thank you enough for your incredible work finding a solution for this blight set upon me, Mordenkainen. Fear not, I will keep the relic safe, and I will ensure that it is turned daily. He reaches a hand towards the relic, which is engulfed in a bright sphere of light that flies back towards Paylor and melds into his form. For now, I will return to the plane where I belong. He gives a final nod to Ayana. I entrust you with my staff. You've proven yourself worthy. And with that, his gold emittance grows brighter and culminates in a burst of warm light before he disappears, leaving Mordenkainen and Ayana in a quiet, noticeably colder room. After a moment, Mordenkainen clears his throat and gestures for the door, telling Ayana to get out of here. And Ayana goes on to form the Order of the Hourglass. It's a dedicated sect of Palor worshippers that seek knowledge of a potential cure to fully restore their god so that he can free himself from the need of the relic, but for now, the Infinity Glass continues to turn, and the planes remain stable. Good job, you guys. That's the end of the one-shot.
Yay.
I hope it wasn't too bad. I hope it was fun. Again, that was my
Yeah.
first time DMing.
Oh,
So-
well done.
It was good.
Really? Thank you, guys. I felt... Oh, thank you for that applause, Devin. Thank you. Yeah, I felt really clunky the entire time, but Justin assures me that's normal. Thank you. Oh, thank you! Jane, thank you for saying that was good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, so... There was a lot of symbolism in this story. I don't know if you guys picked up on too much of it at all. I did kind of spoil already that the encounter in the tunnel with the ooze was kind of inspired by my experience as a kid getting my first MRI. You always feel clunky. Devin is also a DM, so he knows. Okay, good. I'm glad that that's normal. I hope that it didn't come across too badly, though. I'm sure that we're all our worst critics, but I hope that you guys still had fun. But anyway, yeah, that tunnel. Oh, thank you. That tunnel encounter was based on the MRI, and the whole the symbology behind the Infinity Glass, where Palor has to turn it daily, is a reference to my own treatment. Thank you for that applause, I really appreciate it. So yeah, as some of you guys know already, I've got a pituitary disorder where I have to take medications every day just to sustain my body. That was, in the symbology of that Infinity Glass. So Palor will have to turn that daily to sustain his form, but he can go on. It's just, when you save the world in D&D, you save the world, but there's not always a cure for things. And luckily, sometimes there is treatment. And that's the story that I wanted to tell. And I appreciate you guys coming on this journey with me. Thank you for that. And, guys, we raised a ridiculous amount of money for kids today. $126.
Awesome.
Thank you guys, all of you, for so much for giving just so generously. Devin, that last encounter with Tiamat could have been a lot more dangerous. So, Devin, that donation not only saved their bacon, but also is going to provide a kid, a real child, at Riley Children's Hospital with something that will make their experience a lot less traumatic. And that's a real critical win right there. So, good job, you guys. Well, that's all I needed the party for. If you guys want to stick around, you're welcome to. But Sam, I know you got a family you got to return
I
to.
gotta go take care of those kids.
Yeah. But I'm sorry
you.
it took a lot longer than I expected. It went on in a whole hour and
All
a half
good.
longer. I apologize. But...
Thank you for
joining us.
That was fun.
Yes, thank you, and thank you, Jane, for moderating as well and hanging out. Yeah, awesome. And Justin, of course, you're always so supportive, and I really appreciate. I appreciate all of you, but I must say I'm biased. I appreciate Justin the most, and thank you.
I am present. I do things.
Devin says I owe my life to Riley Hospital. Glad to donate. Well, you'll have to tell me about that sometime, Devin. I wasn't aware of that. Thank you for that. And Sam, thank you again. I know you gotta go, so get out of here. Take care of your family.
All
Rest
Okay.
easily knowing that you have brought a bunch of fictional druids great joy.
Cool. All right, thank you, and have a good one. Bye, everyone.
Thanks. I appreciate
care.
it very much. Thank you. All right. Well, for everybody else hanging out, I want to say thank you to our donors again. So I'm gonna bring up the donor list here, and thank everybody individually. Let's see. Okay, so first, Life Growth had donated $25, and that removed one of the kobolds from the fight earlier, so you guys didn't have to face one of those. Bill donated $3 for a doodle postcard, and I will be sending that to him. Bodhi gave $30 to add an enemy back onto the battlefield, so that returned that kobold. Queen donated $3 for a doodle postcard. I will have to reach out to her and ask her for her address so I can send that, but I will send it. She donated $5 more, and I believe that gave somebody advantage. Another $5 gave me disadvantage, and then that $10 skipped Tiamat's first turn. Papa Bear AZ donated $35 and covered the entire cost of all of the tools that I used. Which, by the way, if you guys are curious, we used Hero Forge for the minis that you see on the screen there. I used Dungeon Fog, which is an excellent tool to make my battle maps. I discovered it as I was planning this campaign. I had never heard of it before. It's excellent. Highly recommend it. It is well worth the fee for their premium account so that you can access all of their tools. It's excellent. Cannot say more good things about it. As we were moving along, on the maps and stuff, we used Roll20 to actually move our tokens and interact with the battlefields and stuff. Roll20 is also good. It's a little bit clunky, but for a free tool, you really can't complain. It's nice. And then we used D&D Beyond for all of the game mechanics. Again, this was my first time DMing, so having all of those tools was really, really helpful. I hope that, even though I feel like I was incredibly clunky, I hope that it all kind of seems smooth and a fun experience for you guys to watch. We consistently had over 10 viewers the entire stream. I really appreciate you guys sticking around and supporting us. That makes a huge difference. So, guys, we raised $126 for kids. That's gonna buy a lot of happiness for them. So, thank you for that again. That's all I gotta say. Let's raid another extra lifer, shall we? Let's see who we've got to send you guys to. Give me a second here. Yes, it looks like Cactus Rose Amber. Clicky clicky. Okay. I've never met this person before, but if they're raising money for Extra Life, they're gonna be good. So, we're gonna send you to them. Make sure you stick around, give them a follow. If you want to support kids further, consider donating to their campaign. We've reached my goal. I'm happy. Thank you guys. I appreciate you all very, very much. Let's give this person a warm welcome. And, oh, they only allow in-network raids. I can't raid them. Aw, darn it. Okay. Well, let's see who else is streaming. Let's go to their channel. Bear with me for a second.
The games are actually...
Okay, it looks like they're participating in the tabletop games as well. So, let's raid Jones here. Thank you, Jane. I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. Alright. Let's raid. And then I'm gonna go find some food because I'm very hungry. But I'll stick around for a second. Okay, so just so you know, this channel has only subscriber or follower chat. That's alright. Give them a follow, hang out. I'm sure since they're raising money for Extra Life, they are an upstanding individual, and you'll have a good time with them. So, we're gonna raid them here in just a few moments. But before we go, again, I just really want to repeat myself. This means a lot to me. Genuinely, I'm gonna be riding this high for a very long time. Being able to give back to Riley, after everything they did for me when I was a kid, I sound like a broken record, but it means so much. So, thank you all again so much for your support. And we're gonna start that raid now. Thank you guys again. Remember, on November 5th, I'll be doing another Extra Life fundraising stream where I will be streaming for as long as I possibly can. I'm gonna start in the morning. We're gonna go all day until I just can't go anymore. Justin's gonna fill in when I need a break. We will have a constant stream of games for you guys while we raise even more money for Riley Children's Hospital. So, thanks again. Have fun on the raid. I'll see you guys next time. Take care. I'm just happy to be here. Thank you guys.